everyone, welcome back to the Silver Metal Tavern. How is it going on this wonderful Saturday? It's a beautiful day out today. Welcome, Slivers. Oh my god, it's bedtime already. What? Is it bedtime already? It's not. It's morning. It's super early for me. Yeah, normally I don't stream this early, but you know, we're trying to beat the heat because it gets very hot in here, like especially midday and even at night. So it's always nice to just jump on here like super early when it's nice and cool and it's a nice 74 degrees in the tavern, because later it will become 90. It's like, ugh, it's crazy. Anyways, friends, welcome back to another episode of Heroes of Gloomhaven, a series where I bring content creators from all over to join me in my campaign, to teach them, for them to teach me. We all learn something from each other. It's amazing. It's a great series, and you know, this is gonna be our 15th guest, which is exciting because I've always wanted to play Gloomhaven, and I enjoy playing it by myself. But this game is definitely made to be played with others. It's like you want to have a group of friends to play with you in this game. And I was like, you know what? Let's just grab people from all over and just have them, you know, hang out. We get to play games and just have a blast with this game. And you get to learn a lot of different like strategies from everyone. And it's really a joy doing this series. I really enjoy it a bunch. See what else is going on. Sorry, I am looking to see if everything's working all right, cool. Yeah, so yeah, pretty fun stuff that's been happening. We had a lot of really good games earlier this week, and I was gone Friday. Sorry about that. I was on a really fun podcast which will be released soon. And it's very awesome. I'll let you all know when it airs, so you can check it out. And that's where I was. That's where I was Friday. And I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna do the podcast, and I gotta get set up for Gloomhaven in the morning. So probably not going to be streaming today. But definitely want to come back and just get some more board games on the table. It's really funny. My schedule this coming week is going to be a little weird, just because my folks are going to be jumping in. They're going to be flying in. So you might get some streams from my parents, which would be really fun. So expect some of that happening. My dad is a very big board gamer, so it's going to be really great to have him at the table here. We have a bunch of games that we just love playing. And who knows, maybe we can get a stream with both my parents and my sister, and we'll just be like this huge, like, silver family, Silver Metal Tavern family. So it'll be great. Okay, so let's see what else is happening. I think that's pretty much it. Nothing else is happening this week, so it's very fun. Risto says hydrate. I should. Thank you. I gotta get that water in because it's gonna get like an oven in this room. So, all right, everyone, we have a great guest today, which is really funny because I don't know how this started, but we were like a board game nemesis, and now we're working together. So I'm super excited. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Everyone, please give a very warm welcome to Matt Makak. From room 51. Hello. Whoa, Matthew, what's going on? How are you?
I'm doing good. Thank you. Thank you for letting me be here. I still feel like I'm that we're nemesises.
I know, yes.
So, but that's okay. I'll collaborate.
But
today.
now we're like frenemies, right? Is that what it is now?
We're frenemies. Yeah, frenemies.
Where did that start? Oh, that started with Rock, Rolling with Rock.
Yes, Rolling with Rock.
What were we playing? I can't remember, but it was almost set up like a WWE like match or something.
Yeah. I don't even remember what we were playing. Yeah. And I won. So
you did win. That was the only thing that mattered. It was Takanoko.
That was it.
It was Takanoko.
Takanoko.
That's what it was.
Yes.
And then I don't know. And then we just became best frenemies. in the board game scene.
I love it. I love it.
How you been? How's your weekend starting off for you?
It is pretty good. Unfortunately, everybody's like sick. But I am feeling so much better today. Thank God.
That's nice.
But yeah, no, overall things have been good.
Yeah, it's
great.
weird. I'm like, I just got over a cold and now I'm getting it back. Everyone in the house is sick. They all have like stuffy heads and coughs and everything. And I'm like, I don't want to get sick again. I just got over this.
I know. I remember. Yeah, because we had to postpone this a little bit.
Right. Though. Yeah, because Matthew was originally supposed to be here last 2 months ago or something. It was
something like that.
Something like that. And then I just got really sick, and I was like, it was when I had no voice, and I was like, I don't have a voice. I can't do this. And I'm like, oh, it would be a weird like ASMR stream if I did that. It was just like
we could have done it. We
could
have.
Turn. It's like,
oh yes.
That would have been kind of fun.
Yeah. Would have leaned into it. It would have been fine.
Yeah. But no, it was. But yeah, hopefully everyone gets better very quickly. But yeah. So you were at Gen Con.
I was. So that was my first time at Gen Con.
Oh, wow.
Yes. And apparently it was like one of the most attended ones. So, wow. And I'm convinced it's because it wasn't because of Lorcana. It was because they knew I was going to be there. So,
that's exactly what.
That's what. But yeah, no, I had a blast. My wife and I, we went, and we're thinking like this is probably going to become like a yearly thing for us because we loved it. I know it's not for everybody. It could be really overwhelming for some folks, but we're from New York where like people are. I don't know if I'm allowed to curse up here. So
I think if you're like PG-13, it's okay.
So people are like, back to back all the time in New York. So it wasn't something that was like totally unfamiliar to us. It was just a lot of fun. I like the spectacle of it. It felt like New York Comic-Con, but with board games. So it was fun.
Nice. That's really cool. Yeah, because I heard it was like busier than Comic-Con, like San Diego Comic-Con. And I was like, oh, wow. I've never been to Gen Con. So I still have yet to experience it. I saw pictures and it looked insane. It looked wild.
It was pretty wild, especially I guess the first day. Well, it's weird because when you like take a video of it, it looks like crazy. But then when you're in it, it didn't feel as crazy, I guess, because like you don't see everybody because you just see the people around you.
I guess all the videos and pictures are just like the doors to get in, and that's when it's just like shoulder to shoulder, like just a sea of people. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And you don't have to do that. You could like wait like 5 minutes and then go in.
That would be me.
Which is totally fine.
You'll see me like 2 hours later. All the booze will.
Yeah, but no, that was great. It was so great. I met a lot of awesome people, so I was excited for that.
And I bet you got to reunite with a lot of amazing people as well. That's always the best part definitely. At cons.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, getting to see like your con friends or like the people that you know on the internet, and then you see them in person, and it's like yes. So it was really cool. I loved it.
Did you do any like special events like while you were there, or like were you a part of any special events where you were doing some fun stuff?
Yeah. So I gave 2 different presentations. They're actually going to go up on our YouTube channel. But I got to do them both with Lydia Waymeyer, who's the DEI consultant for Stonemaier Games, and cool. So one was on mental health and wellness and board gaming. And the other was on like reflecting on DEI successes and failures in board gaming. So that was a lot of fun.
Oh, that's great. That's so awesome.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see that. It's very cool. Well, tell us for the viewers a little bit about yourself and in the gaming community and everything.
Absolutely. Well, my name's Matthew Makak. My pronouns are he and they. I create videos and stream on Twitch for Room 51. I'm a co-founder of Room 51 along with my brother, Justin Makak. Yes, we say our last names differently. And I'm also on what's called, it's a new segment on Board Game Geek's channel called The Quad. which is a lot of fun. I get to stream with Stephen Bonacore, Candace Harris. I mean, record with them, and then a rotating guest, which is a lot of fun. And yeah, I think that's mostly what I do. Oh, I'm also newly on voices for Our Family Plays Games.
Yes. Oh my gosh, they're so amazing, aren't they? It's like I had Mick on here, and it was just wild. He was
He's a character. He is hilarious. Love Mick.
Yeah, it was phenomenal.
Yeah.
Well, this is exciting. So so tell me your experience about Gloomhaven. Like, so you played digital. Is like you're from the digital Gloomhaven side of it?
I am from the digital version, yes. So I played Gloomhaven digital really only on stream. And so the roomies, that's what I call my viewers. I don't know if they call themselves that, but that's what I call them. So they got to see me play the first quest about 1 million times and just like fail every time. So I'm really bad at this game. And I'm sorry in advance for just like gonna be
No,
terrible.
You know what? That's the thing about Gloomhaven, and I don't know if they're gonna fix that in 2nd edition, but you know, Gloomhaven, when to start, is an insanely hard game. The Black Barrow is like one of the hardest scenarios to start out with, because you're like, you're getting into the rhythm of the game. You don't really like, it's not your typical dungeon crawl, you know? It's like, it's not just moving around, rolling dice. It's like, you got cards now, they're determining your movements and your attacks, and it's like you really are trying to look for these optimal plays that you usually don't normally get with a typical dungeon crawl, which makes it very different and very difficult if you're trying to feel your rhythm of this game and your character that you're playing too, because all the characters are incredibly different. I mean, no character is the same in this game, and that's the beauty of this game. So I absolutely love it. And you're gonna realize these two characters that we're playing today, the Plague Herald and the Doomstalker, they're very different from each other, but they are also incredibly powerful. I mean, you jumped into a game where you have some high-level characters, and their abilities are just, I mean, they're like the two most popular characters, I think, in this game. So
cool. Okay.
You're in luck. So I think we're going to win. But,
dope. Yes.
It'd be great.
And if we don't, it's your fault.
Yeah, you can just blame Val. I'll just take the fall, because you know it's a Silver Medal Tavern. We don't win here. And that's okay.
Nope.
If we do,
that's
it's a bonus. So it's fun. So what do you stream? What do you often like stream on your channels? Because I see like a lot of like video games and like board games and stuff. Are you just kind of like do a nice variety of everything, or?
Yeah, mostly we stream board games, either digitally or on the table. Once in a while, so every so often we'll stream a video game, mostly because it's easier to stream video games than board games. Yes. So if it's one of those nights where it's like, okay, we don't have the energy to figure out what game, but we could stream a video game like real quick, so we'll do that. Mostly we'll stream like Rocket League, or like recently I streamed Cuphead. I think Justin was doing something with City Skylines, and he was like adding people from the chat into their own like towns and stuff, which was cool. But yeah, mostly we play board games.
Who's more of the video gamer, you or Justin?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Who's more of a video gamer? Is it you or Justin?
I think it's pretty equal. We grew up just playing video games together.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's great. Yeah. Very cool.
Yeah. So yeah, I would say I'm more of the board gamer out of the two.
Nice.
Although he's really grown into it. He's really become like pretty avid board gamer at this point now. So
do you have a particular favorite genre of board games that you like to play?
I'd say I'm pretty eclectic in my taste of board games, but I think I definitely lean towards big, epic, thematic games.
Oh, well, you're in the right place.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, so that's like my jam. I love it. Like Twilight Imperium up there for me. All that stuff. Like, wow. I love it.
That game terrifies me. I've never played that game, and I'm thinking I'm gonna play that game one day. I'm just gonna be completely terrified. Like, I don't know what to do, and it's gonna be like 2 weeks later, and we're still playing.
No, that's fine. You know what? come on through. I'll teach you. It's like not even a big deal.
Nice.
Not even a big deal.
There we go. And then we can be back to Nemesis again.
Exactly. Yes.
Recently, you and Justin did a tournament on the TLN channel where we did a what was the game we were playing? Nonstop.
Can't stop.
Can't stop. I don't know. Nonstop. Can't stop. And that was a blast.
I love that. Yeah.
Are we ever planning to do something like that again? Because we absolutely have to do that again. That was the most amazing times. Basically, we had a tournament. We got a bunch of like streamers from the TLN group, and we played a tournament of Can't Stop. With Matthew and Justin commentating in the background while we were muted, and then they interviewed us afterwards. It was incredible. It was.
I love. Yeah. It went better than we had expected. I mean, we were hoping for good stuff, but that was actually something I didn't even mention. I'm on Tabletop Live Network, or Room 51 is. So yeah, no, I love doing that. We are in the talks of like doing it again, and seeing also like what other games we want to add to the list. But definitely want to make Heartboard games, defend their title.
Nice.
So we'll see. Yeah, we're actually gonna have a meeting later on this month, I think, to set some stuff up.
Nice. Exciting.
Yes.
Well, this is very, very cool. This is very good, exciting news to hear.
Yeah, I'm hyped. I love it.
Yeah. All right. Well, are you ready to jump into this crazy scenario that we're about to venture into?
Definitely not, but
all right.
Willing.
There we go. Ready as ever. All right, cool. Well, gang, get ready to join us for this epic adventure into Gloomhaven, Scenario 67, the Arcane Library. All right.
I love the name of it.
I know, yeah, it's really cool. I don't really know what this level's about, so we're gonna find out how crazy this is gonna be. So what do we get? What do you got going back to chat? We have let's see, two people called Matt on the screen at the same time. Sure, that can't end well. It'll be epic. It will be epic. And then Sliver says, Silver, if you've ever seen Matthew play a dungeon crawl board game, you will realize in co-op Gloomhaven, he will still be your nemesis. Uh-oh.
True. That's true. Nemesis against myself when I'm playing solo.
Amazing. And then we have DeWall saying, Matt times 2. Yes.
Yeah, baby.
This is the first time in the history of the Silver Metal Tavern that we've had 2 Matthews on stream. So
really? I feel like it's such a common name.
Yes. Yep. Absolutely.
Waiting for this moment.
And it's also great that you're here. This is also your first time at the tavern too. So this is really exciting.
It is, yeah. So I'm so excited.
I know. Okay. So, the Arcane Library, you have chosen to be the Plague Herald. Have you ever read about this character or heard about this character? Know what this character does? Or
I don't think so.
This character is great. This character is like Oogie Boogie from Nightmare Before Christmas. It's just this. It's just this character completely comprised of insects, and it kind of runs through like this hive mind, basically. So it's really cool. It has a very like Ghost of Christmas Future type look.
Oh, cool. So, yeah, I love that.
But it's very, very cool character. This character excels, and you'll probably notice on these cards that you have, they excel in just debuffing enemies. Just by poisoning them and cursing them. And I've kind of unlocked cards that kind of really take advantage of cursing the monsters that you run into in these games, or in the scenario. I am going to be playing the Doomstalker. The Doomstalker is kind of like the what are they called? The Orchid. What are they called again? Yeah, the Orchid, which is kind of like the magic users of Gloomhaven. This one has a special ability where it's a high damage character with range. Both of our characters are range characters, by the way, so we don't have to kind of run into the thick of battle and worry about getting pummeled on. So that's gonna be nice. we're both ranged. My character's has a special ability called Doom. And basically what I can do is I can doom a character that will either debuff a monster or help our allies out. For example, I can doom a particular monster, and then you and all allies gain advantage on all your attacks targeting this enemy.
Nice.
So as long as that enemy is kind of like marked, we get this kind of like advantage against that character or that monster. Now, as soon as I put another Doom token out, the previous Doom goes away, so I can't have multiple Dooms out. But that's kind of like what my character does. My character is a level 9 character, so it's going to be... I'm going to have a lot of heavy, powerful cards in here. You're a level 6 character, which is still very powerful. You're a little bit of a squishy character. You have 11 health. I have 20 health, so I can take a little bit more damage. Yeah, sorry. I mean, you just joined the party. Yeah, you still got some training to do.
Oh my gosh.
Gotta do a little bit more push-ups.
But I've been working out all week.
Yeah, I know, right? No, but it's still a very strong character. 11's pretty good. I do believe your character has a healing power that you can do on one of your cards, so you do have the ability to heal. My character has 20 health, so if we ever get into a situation where it's going to be a little deadly, let me take some of the punishment for you. So
I'm gonna let you take all of it.
Yeah, okay, well, there we go. Nemesis again. Yeah, so that's pretty much it. So, well, the first thing that we're gonna do, I mean, how familiar you are with the game? Do you need like a quick teach, or are you pretty up to speed with how the game plays?
I feel like I know I'll probably ask questions as I go along to make sure, like,
absolutely.
So, okay, I could do this. Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't need to, like, throw out the whole rule book at you. I can just kind of, like, we can go, like, tutorial style where we get to a particular point and we just stop and we just kind of say, this is what happens now. Or something like that. But basically, the general mechanic of this game is you play 2 cards, and of those 2 cards that you play, you're either going to play the top or the bottom action of those cards. And the number in the center is your initiative order, which is based on who's going first, turn order for both the heroes and the monsters. So, and that's just based on that number. And we have Panda Angels in chat. Hi, Amanda. Yay. What's going on?
Amanda Panda.
Amanda Panda. And always, Risto always says, always go for that the money. Don't forget to say that. I guess it depends. If it's going to get you killed, don't go for the money. It's not.
Do it anyway.
It's not worth the $4. So, but yeah, every time we destroy a monster in this game, they kind of like Scott Pilgrim into coins, and we can kind of collect them. And yeah, you do have some pretty cool abilities for your character. Just to kind of run down the equipment that your character is equipped with. You have a hawk helm. During your ranged attack, you can add 1 range to the entire action. So that's kind of nice. Okay. It exhausts, so if you do a long rest, you can refresh it.
Okay.
This is a very helpful one. The Cloak of Invisibility will turn you invisible, so you can still attack monsters, but you cannot be attacked, and monsters still cannot move through you. This is a consumable, so you can't get it back if you long rest. And you also have...
I consume it?
Yes, you just eat it.
I eat the cape.
Eat the cloak. You also have the Boots of Dashing, which I like to call Dashing Boots. And they are, during your movement, you get +3 move to a single move, which is really nice. It's exhaustible, which means that you can just come back.
Cool.
And those are your main... That's your main equipment. And then you have these wonderful little accessories and things. You have a very cool volatile bomb. So during your single target range attack, turn the attack into the following area of effect attack. So if you're going to curse somebody for 1 square, you can now turn it into 3 and curse multiple monsters or poison multiple monsters. It's very handy. It is consumable, so you do have to eat the bomb before you throw it.
I have to eat it.
You have to eat it.
Great. I have to eat it.
You have to eat it to make sure it's safe.
Yes. Yep, this is poison.
Also, this is one of my favorite cards, and I also have this card as well. It's the Ring of Haste. It's very, very powerful. At the end of your turn, play one card from your hand and immediately perform the bottom action of that card.
Oh,
so it's like
okay,
you're playing
cool.
2 actions on your turn. It is consumable, so that's the end of that. But it's super helpful. And then we have a recent one. We'll kind of see how well this one works. This is the Doom Compass. During your turn, you can force an enemy within a range of 5 to perform a move 2 action with you controlling the action. So you could just kind of control like a monster and make him walk into a trap or something. Unfortunately, there's no traps in this first room, so I'm kind of hoping that there's I know there's traps because the book told me get traps ready. So hopefully there's going to be some traps. But for the first room, unfortunately, there's nothing, which is kind of a bummer because there are a lot of monsters in this room. There's about, I think there's like 7 monsters in this room, which is kind of wild. I mean, there's a lot of forest imps running around, and they have a health of 3, so they're not very powerful. But we do have a lot of cave trolls in here, so that could be, not cave trolls, cave bears.
Cave
bears that are acting as trolls. So they're just trolling us.
Oh, really? Like, are they actual trolls or like?
No, they're just trolling us, basically.
Okay, I got you. Got it.
So, but no, as far as our monsters go in this game, these are the stats of the monsters as we see their initiative when it's their turn. The top line is how much health they have. So you see the cave bear has 16. The forest imps have 3. The second line is how many spaces they can move. Third line is how many spaces they attack, and the last line is what their range is. And then, of course, we'll be able to see like what their initiative and their extra abilities are going to be when it's their turn. And that's kind of it. That's going on the board. I have a couple like really cool things that I can just kind of glance over really fast. I have the Drake scale set, which is really great.
Cool.
Basically, the helmet turns any muddles that get cast on me into strengths. So I can actually become strengthened from that instead of getting muddled, which means means you get disadvantaged if you're muddled. But when you're strengthened, you get advantage. And disadvantage means you have to draw 2 modifier cards and you play the worst of the 2. And strengthen, it gives advantage, which means you draw 2 cards and you play the best of the 2. Yes. I also have the Drake scale armor, which means I am immune to poison and wound. I can still get poison from you, but I don't have to take the poison. So you can still cast a poison something on me, and then I just ignore it, which is really nice. 'Cause there is a card that actually does that for your character. You can poison me to get an extra damage boost on your attacks. And
cool.
We'll go over that when we're sorting through cards.
Okay.
I also have the Drake scale boots, which means I don't suffer any difficult or hazardous terrain on the board. I just kind of walk through it like it's nothing. I have the piercing bow that ignores all shields, and steel ring that gives me a defense of 4, the ring of haste that we already talked about, and stun powder, which can stun enemies on an attack. And I also have your delicious stamina and power potions. So got a lot of stuff for this character. This character's been acquiring a lot of things over time. What's up, Time Roller? How's it going? Welcome back to chat. Welcome back to Silver Metal Town.
It is.
Before we begin our crazy adventure, we are leaving Gloomhaven, and we do have to draw the notorious road card.
Yes, okay.
All right, so we're walking to the Arcane Library. We thought it was going to be an easy trip. You have the pocket sand. Oh, the pocket sand? Is it the stun powder or something? I don't know. All right, so let's see what our road event is for today. Hopefully I can read this because this font is it's such a small type. Due to a late start, night falls before you can get to where you are going. Sorry. You are on guard throughout the night, but nothing can quite prepare you for the night demon attack.
Dang.
They come upon you silent and invisible, so you are unaware of their presence until their claws sink into your flesh. Jesus.
Oh my gosh. How can we be so unprepared?
Well, they ate their cloaks. That's why. They ate their cloaks of
Dang.
invisibility. It's like eating your Wheaties or something. The darkness erupts into chaos with flashing swords and horrific shrieks. And then a bolt of fire streaks through the darkness and incinerates one of the demons. Someone else is out there. Option A, renew your efforts to slay the demons. Or option B, use the distraction to disengage from the demons and run away. Now, Matthew, you're a guest, and I want you to take as much part into this game as you can. And I'm going to give you the option to take. What would you do in this situation?
What I do? I mean, personally, in real life, I'd run away.
I would have ran away when I heard the first twig snap.
I know, I would have been over.
Uh-oh.
Oh, snap.
Oh, dang. We're getting a raid from Wigsby Tech. What's up, Wigs? With 10 raiders. Wigs, raiders, welcome to the Silver Metal Tavern. How's it going, everybody? Welcome back. Welcome to another adventure, the series, The Heroes of Gloomhaven. Here with me is Matthew from Room 51, and we are journeying into the Arcane Library, which is a lot of fun. So, welcome, friends. Wigsby, what were you gaming? How are you all doing today? And we're gonna get back to our quest. We haven't even gotten to the quest yet, and we are already getting attacked by demons and stuff.
I know.
It's pretty crazy. So sorry, I'm giving Matthew the choice of what we're going to be doing. So basically, we just got attacked by demons, and all of a sudden, a bolt of fire just incinerated one of the demons. So someone else is here with us. And
yes.
I'm giving Matthew the choice what we should do next.
All right. I say, screw these demons. We gotta slay them.
There we go. Renew your efforts to slay the demons. All right, let's see what option A was. With the help of the mysterious firecaster, the battle turns and the demons are slain without much pain. Out of the darkness steps a familiar face, a female orchid. Oh, the Spellweaver. That was one of my earlier characters in this campaign.
Cool.
Sorry about that. I feel they were looking for this. The Spellweaver holds up a black censer. It's a good thing I ran into you, though. I could use your help. She draws out a crude map. Meet me here as soon as you can. I'll explain more. What?
Whoa,
so we
snap.
unlock the Demon Rift. Ooh, this is exciting, Matthew. We just unlocked a new spot, so this will be pretty great. So awesome. We'll have to save that for later. Put that there so I don't forget.
I did it.
I never like to read like the B side unless like if it's like a card that you put back in the road deck. It's like I never like to read it, but if it's like a trash card, I like to just check it out, just be like, oh, what could this have been?
What would happen?
Yeah.
I feel that.
So. Let's see. Wigsby, challengers and just BGA. Nice. Very fun. Very cool. Okay. So that was actually a very beneficial road card.
Yay.
I wonder what the bottom action would have been. It probably would have been something terrible. Oh, it said no effect. So I guess we would have just missed the opportunity to unlock a new scenario.
Okay.
All right. So here we go.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Yes, absolutely. That's great. My N key. Wig says my N key is going out on me. Isn't that the worst when your keyboard kind of breaks like that? It's like, no, why? Why is that happening?
That's terrible.
All right, we're at the
Disgusting.
Arcane Library. All right, there's no requirements for this library, and our goal is to kill the Arcane Golem. Okay, so this is some kind of maybe like a boss fight or something. Just so everyone knows, I don't look or read anything ahead. I just try and like set this up as blindly as I can, just so I'm just like don't want to know like what's happening. All right, so
true RPG style.
yeah. I always wish like there was like kind of almost like an advent calendar, and you're just kind of like revealing this stuff as you go along.
That'd be cool.
But it would be like a book like this thick.
Yeah.
It would be so expensive. This game would be like $500.
Oh my god, yeah.
Print something like that.
Yeah.
All right. So the introduction. All right, I'm gonna have to lift up my glasses because I can't see when it's close. All right. So it looks like the old writings you found on the mad mystic Morsbane were true. His ramblings spoke of some great treasure he locked away that would only grow more powerful and valuable in time. The evil bastard is long dead by now, but following the writings, you find the ruins of his once great tower. Now, it is a little more than rubble. Whatever treasures lay inside are either gone or buried deep. But you are not so easily deterred. At the base of the hill, you see an overgrown stone door. Unfortunately, it is guarded by many menacing forest creatures. All right. And that's exactly what we got here. We got a bunch of forest imps. Now, I will say the forest imps, be careful of these little creatures because they have shield too. So whatever damage you're going to throw on them, they will block the first 2 damage, and then they'll eat the rest of it. There are... there is one elite forest imp up here, number 5 right there.
Okay.
That one, be careful, because if it does attack you, it will curse you. Awesome. So that's their stats. They do have a bit more health, so 7. That's with the shield too. So essentially they have like 9 health basically. But yeah, they're gonna be a little tricky. These forest imps. But yeah, and then we got the bears, which really there's no elite bears, which is very nice. So they're just pretty much just gonna be doing high damage and have a lot of health.
Great.
How long is Gloomhaven people saying it's taking years to finish? Yeah, you know, it's like those like games like Skyrim where it's just hours and hours of gameplay, and they probably just kind of always reset the campaign. It's like, I believe it. I believe it. I can easily see sinking like 1,000 hours into this game.
Oh, for sure, yeah. Especially if you keep losing like I do.
It's not you, Matthew. It's everybody. Everybody loses, like losing. They should have just called this game like Losehaven. It's like, all right. So, but you know, what is kind of cool about this game? What is kind of neat about this game is like it changes as you get stronger. The game gets way easier. So you know, I feel like after a while, once your character gets built up, you're just kind of like slashing through everything in this game, just
That's
melting
awesome,
monsters. Yeah. All right. So we are going to break out. Which we're supposed to have cards, scenario cards, which for some odd reason I did not bring out, and I think they're in the box. Wait, hold on 1 second. I'm still here.
No.
Matthew, take off.
Come back. I don't know what to do. In this haven of gloom.
All right, I'm back. All right, that was quick. All right, I forgot our little scenario effect cards. I was like, yeah, those are gonna be kind of important. Or not scenario effect, our scenario goals. We'll put this up here. This is for the baddies. When they attack us.
Oh yeah,
right.
The scenario goals. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely need those. All right, so I'm gonna give you 2. I'm not gonna look at them. You just tell me which one you want to play, the right or left. Don't tell me what it is, because we're not supposed to know.
Okay.
In a multiplayer game. So I'm just gonna kind of like look away, and hopefully you can see those. Okay. And then you just tell me if you want the right one or the left one. Now, you don't have to be.
I'll take the.
Oh, I was gonna say you don't have to like be stuck with these. Like if you think these are like unachievable, like don't even worry about them. Sometimes I'm just kind of like, yeah, whatever. I won't even waste my time with these.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I'll go for the one right.
Right. Is that where are you? Is that this one?
That one.
Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
I'll just take this one off the board. And then if you can just look away for a quick second, chat, this is what I'm getting for my character. Okay. All right. Don't really like that one. That one scares me. That one scares me. Okay, so we're just gonna take this one, and all right, awesome. So we have our cards, and we're ready to go. All right, so let's look at some ability cards that we're playing. So basically, in general, it's always nice to just take, you know, the higher level cards are always a great idea to bring into your deck. There is one I will warn you about. It is Succumb to the Gift, which is a level 3 card. That one I unlocked kind of by mistake. I thought it was going to be a great card, but then I realized my character cannot be poisoned. So I was like, well, this card's kind of worthless now, because it's nice that you can like bless your allies, but if you can't poison your ally, the card's just not usable at all. So I think that card's kind of just like, don't even waste your time with it when you're building your deck. But what'd you have in mind? What are your thoughts? Did you have any like questions about your deck or anything that you wanted to know about it?
I don't think. I mean, when you say build the deck, I mean I already have it here with me.
Or your hand. Oh, so here's the thing. You can only have, your character can only have 11 cards in your hand.
Okay.
So you have all the cards available, but you have to pick 11 of those cards to bring into the scenario.
All right. Good to know.
And then also like kind of how this game works to lose in this game. If you ever run out of HP, you're dead. But if you ever are in a situation where at the beginning of your turn you can't draw 2 cards you don't have at least 2 cards in your hand, you're also exhausted. So because you're going to be discarding cards, and every time you get all your discard cards back, you have to permanently lose a card from your deck. So it's always good to I mean, your character's like, 11's good. 11's kind of like, you know, I can burn a card freely and it's not that big of a deal. It usually gets scary when you play the Spellweaver and they only have 8 cards to deal with, and it's just like, oh, this is a little scary.
Freaky.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
And if you have any questions about any of the cards, please let me know.
Okay. I guess I'll start reading out to like what I'm thinking of putting in, and you can let me know. Yep, that would be cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or no, don't even worry about it.
Well, I will tell you, any card that says curse on it is great. This is right off the bat. Any card that has like a curse symbol on it is going to be awesome. Because basically what happens when you curse somebody, you're going to be putting one of these nullify cards into the enemy's deck. And you can put a max of 10 in there. So if there's like 10 cards in their deck, they're just kind of stumbling all over the place.
That's
like
amazing.
Just failed attacks.
Perfect. That's what I like to hear. All right. So then, am I allowed to tell you like what I'm putting in?
Yeah, absolutely.
Awesome. Cool. So already, I mean, I'm gonna put Creeping Curse. Cause hello.
I mean, why not? That's a fantastic card. For a level 1, that's like a really great card.
And let's see. I'm trying to see what else I've got that has curse. Oh, I mean, I might as well also put Fetid Flurry.
Fetid Flurry.
That's the new card that you got.
It's a bit more powerful. Generates wind, which is great.
I'll do Nightmarish Affliction.
Yes, that's a fun card as well. Nightmarish Affliction.
And I think that's all the curse cards I've got. Oh no, wait. Gathering Doom has a curse.
Gathering Doom has a curse one. Yeah. Did you want to bring that one in too?
Yes. Faux show.
That one's kind of nice. It also, like, if we run into a room with like tons of treasure, you could burn that card for like a loot 2. So, I don't know how much treasure is in here. I mean, the first room, there's like nothing. But who knows? Maybe the second room, there's going to be coins everywhere. Hopefully. Who knows?
Okay, so and then it seems like I do a bunch of like poison and stuff too.
Yeah, the poison's really nice, and it's really cool. Cards, really great cards to chain with the poison is Accelerated End, which is a level 5 card. That's basically all enemies with poison that are poisoned suffer 1 damage, and if you burn a dark element, it does 2 damage instead of 1.
Ooh, okay.
That's card number 62. If you have that.
Yes.
Okay.
I put it in the deck. Accelerated End.
Nice. Yeah, that's a really fun card. And the other poison combo card is Succumb to the Gift. No, not Succumb to the Gift. That's the terrible card.
That's the terrible.
No, that's the bad one. It's Virulent Strain. Which you remove a poison from any enemy to cause it to suffer 3 true damage. So which is
yes.
Now that I'm thinking about it, that card's going to be really great on the imps because they have a shield of 2, but they only have like 3 health. So if you can poison them and remove a poison, it's like instant killing them. So
yeah. That'd be cool.
I don't know how many of these imps we're going to be seeing here, but hopefully not too many, but that'll be a nice forced imp killer. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, with that, I might put a Vile Pestilence.
Oh yes, Vile Pestilence.
And you can't get poison, so then the all allies and things doesn't happen.
Yeah, no, yeah, I just ignore it.
That'd be
That's a nice AOE attack too. Nice area of effect right there. It's great. I will say there is a card. I don't know if it reflects on your card because I believe I upgraded this card. It's Biting Gnats. Biting Gnats targets 2 monsters with a range of 4, and you do 2 damage. I attached Muddled to it. Do you have a Muddle on your card?
It doesn't say Muddle on it.
I think I recently put that on. So that if you want Biting Gnats has an ability where you can inflict Muddle on the monsters, which is really great because if there's curse cards in their deck and they're muddling, so they have to draw on disadvantage, so they draw 2 cards and they have to play the worst one. So if you can stack that deck with curses and chain it with muddling, we could really make their attacks just completely futile.
Cool. And that's that like question mark.
Yes.
Wait, that's what muddle is. Okay,
muddle.
cool. Muddle.
All right. I don't know if any of the other characters, if the Forest Imps do muddle. I think the Forest Imps can muddle us, but I can't be affected by muddle, so maybe we'll be okay. I don't know. We'll find out. How many cards are we at right now?
I have 8 right now.
8. Okay. So we need 2 cards here. Or not 2, 3.
3.
I know math.
Math.
A fun card to play is Spread the Plague. During each action, each of your attack actions, you may poison an ally within a range of 2 to add a +1 to your entire attack action. So basically, you can poison me to buff your attack. But I can't be poisoned, so you can still poison me. I just don't take the poison, and you get the bonus. So I don't know if that's something that you want to add. That's a pretty great one. And I don't know what your thoughts are. There's a card called Winged Congregation, which I think is always really fun. I've been kind of messing around with it a little bit.
Cool.
It gives you the ability to fly constantly. So you're unaffected by like traps, terrain, obstacles, monsters. It's just you just fly over everything. I don't know if that's something that sounds cool. And then I don't know, whatever. I don't want to like build your hand for you, so I'm gonna just shut up and let you. let you do
no. Those are good. I was actually Winged Congregation.
I played it last scenario. My last guest had it, and she was just. We had all these boulders like sliding down, attacking everyone on the board. But because she was flying, she was unaffected by all of them. I was like, oh my god, this is like one of the most powerful cards we could bring into this scenario. It was amazing. It was pretty amazing.
That's cool. All right, cool. So then, thinking. I guess for a last card, I might just put Scattered Terror.
Scattered Terror. Let's see. Which one's that? Scattered Terror. Oh, nice. Okay. Let's see what this card does. All attacks targeting you gain disadvantage this round. Oh, that would be kind of fun. And what's nice, unfortunately, that top card's a burn card, but it does do a pierce too. But if you get lucky, I mean, you could take out like 3 enemies. So you just totally negate their shields. Hopefully you get like a +1 on the draw, and then you can just take out like 3 imps. That would be pretty rad, actually.
I am feeling lucky.
Yeah, nice. Okay, so I think that brings you to 11, correct? I believe.
Yes.
All right, perfect. All right. Now, what cards am I bringing into this game? Definitely, I'm going to bring in this Expose. I'm going to play the bottom. I'm going to use it mostly for the bottom. You and all allies gain Pierce 2 on all your attacks targeting this enemy. So when I doom that enemy, we can hopefully get rid of their shields.
Yeah, baby.
I'm just going to throw out all the doom ones real fast and see if they're helpful. Well, this will be helpful for me. I could play a doom to do a +2 attack on all of my attacks targeting this enemy. I really like this summon that I have. I can summon a Cobra. And what's great about the Cobra does a range 3 attack, but it also poisons. So I can preemptively poison a monster for you, and it just kind of saves you some time.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
Yeah, it's pretty great so far. It's probably like one of the strongest summons I've ever seen in this game. Let's see, what else is this is a fun one that I'll bring in. It's Singular Focus. It's mostly for the bottom. You and allies gain advantage on all attacks targeting this enemy. Should be great. I'm just kind of thinking, like, what are we gonna run into with this this stone golem? Because it sounds like the stone golem is gonna be the big bad at the end of this scenario.
Yes.
Let's see.
I've never made it to the big bad at in the first scenario.
Well, it's funny. I think there's like a boss. I mean, I guess it's not the big bad, but I guess I haven't even seen the big bad yet. So we'll see what that is. But this is I don't even know if this is technically one of this isn't even one of the boss characters. I think it's just like maybe it's like a mini boss, I guess. We'll see. We have an attack where I can do basically a bonus attack if anyone's undamaged. We get some swift trickery. If anyone's doomed, I get a bonus attack, and I can also wound them, so they take a damage every turn. There's basically another one that does a wound attack. There's a more powerful version of swift trickery where I can do a bonus of 5 attack for doomed enemies. This one's always a favorite. Impending End. I can kill a target and gain experience if the hit point value is less or equal to 2 after the attack. So we're probably going to be killing a lot of forest imps with this card. This card's pretty amazing.
Yeah, screw those imps.
Yes, and let's see. How many cards do I have so far? Oh, it's always great to play this card. Camouflage, turning invisible. Okay, Matthew, kill anyone yet? Not yet. We're almost there. How many cards do I have?
Not just yet.
3, 4, 5,
well,
6,
actually,
7, 8, 9,
I did help in killing some demons.
That is true. We had a we had a battle. We had a fantastic battle earlier.
Yeah, Slivers, you missed it. Sorry, dude.
Gosh, is there any other? I need one more card to bring in here, and let's see. All right, I'm gonna. Okay, I got an idea for something. Okay. we're going to bring in this card. I'm gonna see what this card's gonna do because there's a lot of enemies in this room. I'm gonna see if this is gonna help. So this is Rising Momentum. It's a pretty cool card. Basically, the bottom is what's impressive about it. If the enemy dies within a range of 2 of another enemy, you transfer any Doom tokens to that enemy instead of discarding Doom tokens. Because what happens is when you kill a monster that's doomed, the Doom token goes away. But this card's kind of like a Doom skipper. So basically what happens is we can just keep skipping the Doom from like monster to monster to monster as they get destroyed. So
amazing. Okay,
so
cool.
We're gonna see what's gonna happen with this, and I think that's gonna bring us up to 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. All right. Cool. And we are ready to go. So
Do it up.
we have starting markers on the board. Matthew, is there any particular spot that you would like to start on?
Furthest away. No. Let's see.
You coward! Get back into the fight.
Okay, so I only have like a range of maximum of like 3, so I do want to like kill things. I'll go to.
I mean, you do.
Space
Your
number-
biting gnats actually has a range of 4 too. I think.
Oh,
I think you have pretty high range.
All right.
Well, at least just for one card. But yeah, on an average, you're like a range of 3, pretty much.
I'll go to space number 2, I think.
Is there any like enemies that we think we should like take out quickly, or anything you want to go? I mean, the imps are going to be pretty. I feel like the imps are going to be some pretty quick kills.
Okay.
But the bears are going to be the kind of the more of the threat, just because I believe they have a high movement, and they pack a mean punch. They pack pretty much 4 damage in an attack.
Hot. Yeah.
So they could kill you in like 3 hits. But
Okay.
But yeah, it's and I think like the elite forest imp curses anyone that can attack, and they have a 7 hit points. So
Oh boy.
yeah, it's kind of interesting what to go after first. I mean, we could try to kind of focus our energy on, you know, the elite imp or one of the bears. I mean, I'm always a big fan of just knocking out all of like the little targets that are just kind of like an annoyance, because unfortunately once all those imps move, they're all going to move and they're all going to attack us for 2. So that's at least going to be, they're pretty much at least going to be dealing like 10 damage in total.
Right. Yeah, I tend to go for the small things first as well, and then like really get into the other stuff.
Okay. Well, yeah, let's just focus on like some imps then, and then we'll just see.
Yeah. And I could probably like get the elite imp too with my like AoE stuff.
Oh yeah. All right. Cool. Awesome. Well, I'll let you decide on what cards you wanna play for yourself, and because like in a multiplayer game, we're not supposed to discuss specifics of what we're playing, but we can at least talk about like who do we want to go after, who do we want to destroy, what do we want to move to, or something like that.
Got it.
But first, where would you like to start your character?
Just quick question. These like bushes here, are they like preventing line of sight or something?
They don't prevent line of sight, so we can shoot past them, but we just can't move through them. They're obstacles.
Okay. Well, since we're going for the imps, I'll say I'll go to 4.
And I guess I'll go to 1. It's like
I was about to be like, jerk!
You coward! Get back in the fight! All right. Let's see. I do probably need to make sure I can at least hit some of these characters here. So, what am I going to do?
I actually even have a range of 5. That's pretty hot.
Oh, nice. That's really cool.
Let's do that.
2, 3, 4. Sorry, I'm just looking real quick at
You're all
my
good.
characters just to make sure I don't screw anything up. Okay. Alright, I got a plan. I'm gonna see if this will work. So when I pick my cards, Matthew, when you pick your cards, I'll kind of just put mine here to show you that I'm ready. And when you decide your card, tell me which numbers you're playing and tell me which number you're leading with, so I know that you're gonna be your initiative card.
Got it. Okay.
Oh, and I'm gonna start. I guess I'll start on 3. Hang out here then.
Okay. Let me see. Shoot. I'm just trying to figure out my my top action.
Oh yeah. If you have any questions on the action too, just for clarification, let me know too. Can help you out.
Okay. Let me do this. Well, actually, I do have a clarification. So for the virulent.
Oh, virulent strain. Yes.
Yeah. Is that like a range thing or like only next to me?
No, it's anywhere on the board. It's not line of sight inhibited or anything like that. You can just, if a character's poisoned, you can just remove that poison from them and they eat that damage.
Hot. All right, I have chosen my 2 cards.
All right, what do you got?
So I got, so I'm gonna start with my 62, and then my 50.
And your 50. Oh, so when you're picking for initiative, just because 62 is first doesn't mean like you have to play 62 first. You could play 50 so you can get a little higher speed and then still play 62 on your first action, if that makes sense.
Oh, okay. So then 50 and then 62.
Yeah. I feel like a lot of people, like, they get confused and they think, oh, I have to play this lower initiative to play it first. It's like, no, this is just for initiative order. And then when it's your turn, you can play any card you want in any order that you want. All right, so you're playing a 50. That's the one thing about the Plague Herald. The Plague Herald's a little slow. They don't have a lot of fast initiative. But that's okay.
It's okay.
I showed up with a lot of
slow
coffee.
And steady, baby.
Yeah. I showed up with a lot of coffee, so I'm going to be going really fast this game. So I go at 13, so hopefully that'll be quick. Let's see what. Put this here. Put these off to the side. Let's see what our bodies are. Our bottom attacks that we're playing, or actions that we're playing, cards, whatever you want to call them. All right, great. Now, let's see what this is where it gets scary. So now we're going to see what our friends are doing up here.
Nothing.
Oh, boy. The Cave Bear is moving at 14. I just barely beat the Cave Bear. It's kind of crazy. The Imps are moving at 43. So they do attack -1, but they're going to target 2 this turn, and they're going to start poisoning. But that's not that bad for me because I can't be poisoned, so that's cool. And the Cave Bear, if they attack you, they'll immobilize you so you cannot move. So,
all right,
not great.
Whatever.
Yeah, whatever. All right. So we'll start with me. I'm going to doom. I think I'm going to doom number 8 right here. So we're gonna doom number 8, and unfortunately, I grabbed the wrong insert because this only goes up to 6. Wait, hold on. I grabbed the wrong one. I didn't expect there to be so many forest imps here.
No, Matt, come back. I don't know what to do. It's not my stream.
All right, sorry, I'm back. What happened?
Nothing. I just say nonsense every time you leave.
Nice. There. We have to switch these out. There. Now there's 10 on here. Great.
Great. Perfect.
And then we'll put a little doom marker on 8 to show that, oop, that's yours. That monster is doomed. All right.
Doomed.
Doomed.
It's pretty cool to see like the physical version because I've only like really played the digital.
That's what I love about like streaming board games and just getting them on the table, because I feel like so many people like they play a lot of digital board games, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with digital board games at all. But it's like when you play a digital board game and then you actually sit at a table with the real board game, you get this weird like disorientation. And you're like, whoa, wait, what? It's almost like you're like relearning the game, even though you've played it 1,000 times. It's a real weird feeling. And I get the same feeling like in the reverse. Like when I play the digital, when I play digital board Gloomhaven, I was like, what is going on? Because it's digital Gloomhaven is so streamlined that they don't show you like what modifier cards you're really playing. It's just like everything's just like, well, this just happened. And you're like, okay, I guess I did a successful attack. It's like, it's weird. So not to say that the game's bad. The game's phenomenal, but it's like, it's very different. And that's why I think I love having like streaming physical board games, so people actually get a sense of what this game is actually like. How many times you're moving your arms around.
I choose physical over digital any day.
Oh yeah, me too. I have to like move components around and pick them up and little pieces. Yes, I want to touch everything. All right. So we doomed 8, and now we're gonna do a solid bow, which is an attack of 3 with a wound. So we're gonna attack this character here. Let's see what we get. Bam, we got a +1.
That's right.
Which is phenomenal. So because that one has pierce of 2, it eats all that damage, which is pretty much 4 damage, which is great. So what's going to happen is we destroy this character, and
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, and then we get rid of this. And I guess we get rid of that. And gosh, is that the end of my turn? I guess that's the end of my turn. So we'll just see who's next. Next is the cave bear. The cave bear is a moving. Oh boy. We're gonna start with number 3, which is right here. Oh boy, cave bear is gonna move 3. And it's going to be moving towards you, sadly. 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
It's going to do.
I can take him.
It's going to do an attack -1. So let's see what the attack is going to be.
0.
Nope, it's a ×2.
Okay.
That is really bad. So that's going to do 6.
Yeah.
That does 6 damage to you. And
Good.
It's going to immobilize you.
Great.
So you can't move. Now, 6 damage will put you down to 5, or you could burn a card. I feel like it's I mean, you do have a heal ability, so you do have the chance to heal and get a lot of that back. I don't know if it's worth burning a card this early, unless it because the next bear is gonna attack me, so you should be immune to attacks at this point.
So that just means I discard 5 cards, right?
No. You just lose 5 life. I have a little dial for you.
Okay, got it.
So you'll just basically go down to 5. Yeah. If you're cool with that. You can either take the 5 damage or you can either go down to 5 or you can
yeah, let's just go down to 5. I want my card. Yeah,
I know.
They can't burn me.
Yeah. Cards are so important. They're so important. Okay. Then that is
Somebody give me some healing juice.
Seriously. Now
I should have eaten my cloak.
Yeah, right. You should have eaten your cloak. Cave bear is gonna attack me now. Yeah, that's rough. Just getting a ×2 on the first turn is terrible.
Yeah, I mean it's the Matthew curse, as we like to say.
Yeah. Yep. It runs into Matthews because I get all that. I get that all the time as well. All right. I had a +1, so their attack -1. So it takes them down to 3, but it's +1 takes it back up to 4. So I'm gonna take 4 damage, but I'm actually going to use my steel ring I'll just put it right here. Steel ring. I basically get a shield of 4, so I'm gonna eat my ring to give me some power.
Eat it.
Eat it. Eat that ring. There's that. That's good. So I don't take any damage.
Oh snap!
We're getting another raid from Legends! DM Legends! What is going on, Legends Raiders? Welcome to the Silver Medal Tavern. Welcome back, Legends. How are you, my friend? Walking around Hawaii, you know, just rubbing it in. Like, hey, look at this beautiful beach we're at today. I love Legends streams.
This is where I live.
This is where I live. It's so gorgeous. Well, I mean, with the wildfires, I mean, I guess it's seen better days. But, you know, walking around the beaches, Legends, is always very wonderful to see. How are you, Legends? How's it going? Team Matthew, but which Matthew?
This one.
Oh, this one.
What is going on, Legends?
Welcome back, everyone, Raiders, to the Heroes of Gloomhaven, a series where we bring content creators from all over to join me in my campaign. I'm playing Gloomhaven. We have Matthew from Room 51 joining us, and we are in our first room, and it is a nightmare.
I'm already half health.
It's already a nightmare. You know what I forgot to do? I forgot to put a coin here. We'll put that coin there because they did drop a coin. All right, so I don't eat any of that damage, but unfortunately we do have to move the for the forest imps. They all have a -1, but there's a lot of them, so it's gonna be kind of annoying, these little characters.
Okay.
And they're all gonna poison us. So
good.
That's
what I want.
Yeah, no. You don't want that. Let's see. First off, we're starting with the elite. Always goes first. They all have range, and I believe we're all within range of these characters once they move 1, 2, 3, 4. We are equidistant, but I had the lower initiative, so they're going to attack me first. So let's see what they're attacking me with. A -2. That does nothing, which is great, but I do get cursed, which is not good. I don't like getting cursed.
Yeah, it's not the greatest.
No. So I'm just gonna shuffle this curse card in here. They can't poison me. That's a great thing today. I was wearing a Room 51 shirt and showed it off on stream today. Nice, Legends.
Oh,
that's awesome.
Thank you, Legends. That's so nice.
Where were you streaming, Legends? Were you walking around the beaches of Hawaii, or were you streaming a game?
Which shirt was it? Was it this shirt? I'm wearing that one. This is an old logo, but it's a classic, baby.
It's classic. We're gonna do what's happening now. We're gonna do number 4 is gonna go. Number 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. All right, this one has to move up here so it can hit me. So I'm basically gonna eat all these attacks here.
Okay, good.
They drew a +1, which is not great. So they're back to 2 damage for me. That's a bummer. 1, 2, but I cannot be poisoned, so that's great. Number 6 goes. 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 attacks. Me. Oh my gosh, what is up with this deck?
Oh my gosh.
Another +1. I take 2 more damage. But at least I'm not getting poisoned. That's a good thing.
Yeah, that's good. Why did you get cursed?
I got cursed because the elite will curse you every time they attack you. It's just like their innate ability, so it's kind of crazy. I have Legend says I have Peace Love board games shirt on right now. Nice.
Oh yes, I love that one. That's a good.
Excuse me. And then finally we have. Oh my gosh, it's cold. It's driving me crazy. Number 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 7 will actually reach you, so 7's just gonna straight up attack.
0.
I wish. It is -1.
Oh, it's even better.
But you are poisoned, and poison does a +1 attack to them, so you do take at least 1 damage.
Fine, I'll take it.
So you're down to 4. But
that's okay.
But that's it.
That's all I need.
And now it's our turn to strike back.
Yes.
Well, it's your turn to strike back.
Finally.
I was first strike.
Okay, so I'm gonna do boopity bop. What was my thought? Oh yes. Okay. So I'm gonna do my accelerated end. The bottom half of the card.
All right, so you're gonna poison a range of 5, and you can target 3 attacks with that. So, who would you like to attack with these poisons?
So, I guess So it's a range of 5, target 3. So I guess it could do. Oh dang! But they're not next to each other anymore. All right, I'll place it on the elite, I guess, or the 4.
Yeah, number 4.
I think I'm in range, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
Number 4, got it.
And I think that also spreads to number 5.
Oh no, you just target. Oh, are you talking accelerated
really?
ends, or are you talking about accelerated ends?
Accelerated ends.
Yeah, you actually target those.
Yeah.
It doesn't spread via adjacency or anything. You just decide which of the 3 targets you want to poison.
All right. Well, I definitely want to poison the elite one.
Okay, that sounds like a plan. That's a good one.
Cause like rude. Come on.
Right.
I'll also. Yeah. Why not? I'll do number 4 as well.
Okay.
And then numero 7.
Number 7. Awesome. Great. I can kind of see where you're going with this. And
yeah, baby.
And I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
So now that we poisoned them, now you're going to play your top action, which is Virulent Strain. So remove a poison from any one enemy to cause it to suffer 3 damage.
Yeah.
Amazing.
How much health do they each have? 3?
They have 3, except for the elite, which is 7.
7. Okay, so you know what? Let's just get rid of one of them. Let's get rid of, right? Or
yeah, you know, yeah, because you can only get rid of one, unfortunately. That'd be great if you could get rid of all of them. That would be great. You know, right. For you, 7 is the biggest threat, because all the other ones are gonna attack me, but 7 will always attack you because you're closer to it.
Okay, yeah. So 7, goodbye.
Goodbye. I feel sick.
And now these cards are just discarded, right?
Yeah, they're just discarded. Yeah, you don't lose anything, and you actually gained an experience point for that, which is great.
Yeah, I did.
And I'll be tracking that, so you don't have to worry about any of that.
Yummy.
Awesome. Okay, so interesting start. We took a bit of damage, but hopefully we'll get out of it pretty soon. Now, the only way to get rid of this poison that you're afflicted with is to heal yourself. When you heal, you actually remove the poison, and if you heal again, that's when you start bringing life back. Slivers is like, look at all that money laying around. It's not worth it. It's only $8.
I'm grabbing it.
Don't you dare. No, so, all right, we have to shuffle some decks here. This one especially, because it was scraping the mic here. All right, got to put this back in the pile. Okay. All right, so that deck has been shuffled. And we have to shuffle the imp deck back in. Okay, crazy. Now we're just kind of deciding what's going on. All right, so before we end the turn, Matt, Matthew, I suggest if you want to avoid getting attacked by that bear, you should probably turn your Cloak of Invisibility on, because we are both immobilized, so we cannot move for this round.
Right. Okay. Yeah, you're definitely gonna have to remind me of the things as I have them. But yeah, I'll go ahead and turn my Cloak of Invisibility on, because
just
get away from me.
Just eat it.
I'm gonna eat the cloak.
Just eat it.
Digesting it right now.
You know what's sad? You know what's actually funny? I think, excuse me. I think you lose your immobilize, because you got immobilized when the cave bear activated, and that was before you, and you have immobilized until the start of your next turn. So I think it's gone because you activated last, basically. So you activated, you were immobilized, but now you're not immobilized anymore.
Yeah, that's right.
I think I got that. I think if that's how that rule works.
I think that's so true.
And then yeah, because I think it's like the start of your next turn, and technically that was your next turn. So it was your next and
Boom.
only turn. Your next and your first turn. Yeah. So what are we going to do here?
Let's see.
All right. So what I think. So you're invisible.
Heck yeah. And I can still attack and stuff though, right?
Yeah, you can still attack.
Nice.
And I think it'll just go away at the end of it'll go away at the end of your next turn. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kind of like turn invisible too, so I don't want to deal with any of that stuff. Probably. I don't have a cloak. I just naturally turn invisible.
Oh my gosh.
It's from eating so many cloaks.
Go Team Invisible Matthew.
But we're both gonna be invisible.
Yeah.
That's
exactly.
Oh, that's hilarious. The Slivers, not worth it. Spoken like someone complaining between scenarios. They have no money for upgrades. Yo, it's funny, Slivers. I have so much money from the Doomstalker, which is pretty great. The Doomstalker always has cash for some reason. I don't know why. That's not right. I think it was because I played like one scenario and there was just gold everywhere, and I had to play it twice. So I just had this like surplus of gold. Of coins. It was pretty intense. I loved it. Loved it.
Love. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do this. I think. They're all poisoned, right? Well, some of them are. Are we still targeting the elite imp, or are we like shifting focus to the bears that are on our faces?
Well, these bears aren't great, but they're gonna take a lot to. It's gonna cost them. Yeah, it's gonna take at least a couple rounds to take these down.
Okay.
I think it's nice to get rid of the elite, to get rid of the imps if we can. That way, because they're just those +1s like multiple times are just kind of really annoying, and they're a little dangerous for you because you're at 4. I don't want them to shift their gears and start targeting you. but the bears are going to be a problem at some point too. It's like I feel like we either need to like find a way to immobilize or stun these bears. I mean, I do have a stun powder that I could like kind of stall one for a little bit.
Okay.
And if maybe we just bolt to the door. So if I do that, but hopefully I don't know. We don't know what's on the other side of this door. It could be something insane. So, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I think taking out the imps. I think going with the original plan, just taking the imps out pretty quick is pretty nice.
Do it up.
Yeah. So this round I might actually just start going after the elite, just because that imp does.
I think I'm gonna do the same.
It's a little scary.
It's a wee bit scary. Okay.
I know, it's just like, what am I doing?
I do have my cards ready.
Okay, well then.
That's what I'm doing.
God, I feel like this bear's gonna go really quick. All right, I have my cards ready as well. Oh wait.
Yay.
Hold on. Sorry, I might not. I just have. I'm notorious for realizing that I don't have enough range for certain monsters, like targets on board, and I'm just like, all right, I'm ready. Oh, I don't have range, and I'm like, oh, why do you do this to yourself?
Yeah.
So what do you got? What you got?
Okay, so I got number 16 and number 76.
16 and 76. Nice. Yeah, I got some of these curses in here. Beautiful. 16. Oh, wow. So you're moving faster than me. I'm only moving 23. So, oh, cool.
Yeah, baby.
Nice. All right. So It's gonna be your first card. This will be mine, and then these are the cards that we're playing underneath. Okay, perfect. Let's see what our friends are doing up here.
Nothing.
I wish. Oh, 61. So the K-Birds are moving very slow. Ooh, and the Imps are doing 24. They're only they're strengthening themselves, strengthening all allies, and they're gonna like muddle all enemies. Well, that's actually a good thing for me because I gain strength from that. So that's awesome. Great. So they're moving at 24. So you begin.
All right. Cool. So I'm gonna start with I'm gonna do the bottom half of Winged Congregation. Yes.
Nice.
And my wife is going on to the Jonas Brothers concert.
Oh wow.
VIP.
Oh dang, that's wild. Well, have fun with that.
So okay. And I'm sure Slivers is shocked that she's going to a Jonas Brothers concert.
I was actually shocked. I didn't know they were still performing. So.
Yeah, they came back.
Oh, okay.
I think maybe last year or so. I don't remember.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, so I'm gonna do the bottom half of Winged Congregation. Now, do I have to do this in order to move to and then the heal, or does it matter? I don't even know. But
yeah, you have to go from top to bottom. So you have to move first. Now you can ignore movement if you don't want to move and just play the heal.
I think I have to move in order to be in range of the elite imp.
Okay, got it.
Because I have a range of 3, right? So I have to move at least 1, I think.
Yeah, well, unless you want. Well, 1, 2, 3. You can't use your helmet. Your hawk helm will give you a +1 to range if you didn't want to move.
Oh. Okay, I might do that. That way I can also heal you.
Ooh, that would be
because
nice.
It says affect all adjacent allies. I guess I'll help you.
Aww.
Alright, so then I'll wind up using my helmet. And I'm just gonna not move and heal 1 for me and for you. Aww.
Oh, the sad thing is you can't heal yourself. It's affect all adjacent allies. Not yourself.
You're welcome. You're
sorry.
welcome. Dang it!
I'm sorry. But you know what? You have another heal, and you're invisible, so you won't get attacked.
Okay.
So
what does the poison do to me?
When somebody attacks you, it does 1 extra attack. So
fine.
It's just a +1 on the damage. So
sexy.
Yeah.
All right.
Not great.
So I'm gonna do so the Gathering Doom then. So now that's a range of 4 thanks to my helmet.
Yes.
And I think that makes me in range, right?
Yep. Totally in range.
So let's kill that freaking elite for attack 3.
You got attack 4 now.
Baby, yeah.
So attack
okay.
4, it does eat 2 of that damage. Well, the shield takes 2 of that damage. So
ridiculous.
But you do 2 hits against it, which is great. And you curse.
I curse her.
It. Curse you. So we'll throw a curse in there. Nice, nicely done. And then let's see if I can just try and. How much life does it have left? It only has 5 left. I don't think I can do 5.
Only 5.
Don't think I can do 5 damage to it, but we'll see. I wasn't expecting you to go before me, because I had this Doom I was going to put on it to give you advantage. And I was like, oh, you have a really fast card that I totally forgot about. So we're going to Doom this character. Doom the... You know what? Let's do a change of plans here. Let's actually Doom... Let's see here. I'm gonna change my plans. I'm gonna Doom this bear real fast. Because I feel like the bears are gonna be pretty threatening, and we're gonna take these imps out pretty fast. So This bear right here, we're putting a doom on that bear, so we always get advantage on that bear.
Awesome.
And then I'm going to just attack and turn invisible. Invisible marker. Invisible. You can't see me. Let's attack. What's it do? 5. We're going to attack that elite imp and see what happens. I did get +1, so it was 4.
Okay.
I'm gonna eat 2 of that damage. Oh, actually, that imp was poisoned, so that imp should have had 3 damage on it, which is even better. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I'm actually gonna do 5 damage to it with the poison, but it's gonna eat 2 of it. So it's so close. It's so close to death.
Oh.
It's at 6. So all we have to do is just breathe on it, and it's dead.
Uno más.
Ugh, it's a bummer. Is there anything else that I can do? I think I'm going to drink my minor stamina potion to take a card back, and I might take. Actually, you know what? I won't drink. I will not drink. But I will play my Ring of Haste because I'm gonna play the bottom card of.
Oh, nice. Yes.
I'm gonna play a bottom card of the what is it? Rising Momentum. So when this bear dies, this Doom token is gonna transfer to whatever is 2 hexes away from it.
Oh, cool.
So
yeah,
I'll just kind of hop around. It's kind of what I wanted to do at the beginning, but I kind of screwed up the order of that play. So I was like, oh, dang it. And then that's it. I'm invisible. You're invisible. So it's kind of great. Nobody can see us. So
yeah,
nobody can really do anything. but they are going to strengthen, which is kind of problematic. I think everyone's pretty much going to be strengthening everybody. We're going to start with the elite first. The elite's going to strengthen number 4.
Okay.
Legends is like, I'm not invisible. You're never invisible, Legends. We always see you, my friend.
Yes.
And number 6 is going to be strengthened. Oh my gosh, this is terrible. And fortunately, the bears aren't going to get strengthened, which is great. It's just all the imps have been strengthened.
Good. Great.
That's great.
We wanted a challenge.
Yeah, that was going to be really scary. So I was like, oh god. Okay.
This has been too easy.
This is a pretty tough room, honestly, for now. Okay, so now we are no longer invisible.
Oh,
Except
man.
for, well, you're not invisible anymore, but let's see. So this imp is very close to death. So if you have any like area of effect stuff, that would help. I'm just wondering, like, what are you going to? Obviously, like, our big thing is to take out the imps, especially now that they're strengthened, because now they draw advantage. They draw 2 cards, but I mean, I can take out 6 if you want to work on getting rid of the 5 and 4.
Yeah, I could do that. Yes. Okay. Let's see. Trying to see. Okay.
God, these bears are gonna be a nightmare. You know what I can do? I can get, as long as you don't have a higher initiative value than me, which I can try and prevent that.
Okay.
I can kind of wedge myself like right here, in between this spot, so both the bears attack me and the bears don't attack you. Because right now this bear is gonna attack you, but if I can get like wedged in here, I can take both their attacks.
Okay. So you would need to go before me, you're saying?
Yeah, and I think I can. I'll drink some extra espresso coffee today. some coffee with some
All
Mountain
right.
Dew. So I'll be
Yummy.
moving really
Okay.
fast.
Let's see. Okay, so I could do that. And then and it seems I don't really want to move, right?
Yeah, I mean you can move, just don't move in that spot that I'm going, because I don't want you to get attacked. Well, here's the thing. Here's another thing: is like if you move ahead of me, they will attack you. So it's probably better. Maybe it's better that you don't move. It's like
Yeah,
it seems like you're in like a
not
really
do
good
that.
good spot
Okay.
to just kind of like attack from afar, unless you don't have a range. Like if you need to get range, then I guess you're gonna have to move in a little closer, and hopefully you can just kind of hold out a little bit, or maybe just play an extra card or something to kind of give you a little bit of an edge.
Yeah. All right.
Let's see.
My helmet is no longer ranged,
Yeah,
is it?
no, you would have to long rest to refresh your helmet.
What a poop. Oh, can I? I could use one of those bomb thingies, right?
Oh yeah, you can use this. It'll do an area of effect. So
Okay.
I think
Does anything?
well, no, I think it was just it would only be used basically for there. What were you thinking?
I was curious if anything also like gives me that I have there.
Gives you what? Sorry, you cut out for a second.
Heal.
Oh, heal. I don't know if you grabbed any cards that healed you.
Nope.
It would say at the bottom if they did.
Yeah.
But you can you can heal
yeah.
from a long rest. So and then I think like when we start like clearing out this room, we can start long resting and then just kind of get some health back. Yeah, that's the hard thing. It's like I really need to buy like a healing potion for your character, because it's really rough just not having that. And it's like, it's funny, I have the money, I just always forget to buy it when I'm in Gloomhaven. Just like,
okay.
crap.
You know what? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this. It's okay. It's all good.
Right, I think...
yeah, I don't think I'll be able to get both of the imps there.
It's all good. It's all good. Well, I am... as long as we can get one of them, preferably the elite one is the most dangerous, we should be okay. We should be
I should be able to have her.
All right.
Should be able to get her.
I'm good.
Me too.
All right, what you got?
I got 47 and 72.
Okay. I take it you're playing 47 first?
Yeah.
It's like, I'm playing 72 first. I want to get attacked right away. All right, so I got 10, so I should be fine to go first. And then these are our bottom cards. All right, so hopefully let's knock this character out. All right, so starting, let's see what our friends are doing. All right, so this is interesting. So the cave bears are just straight up attacking. So if we run away from the cave bear, we won't get attacked at all. And that's probably what I might do now. Oh, that's... God, if I would have known that, I would have played a different card. All right, we're still okay. What's the imps doing? The imps are moving at 43. So, okay. This is going to be a little interesting. And they're going to curse us. Ooh, curse with 2? Ugh. That card is awful. I hate that card. All right. All right, well, first things first. It's on my turn. I am actually going to move away from these cave bears. And I would recommend you doing the same if you can.
I can a little bit.
So I'm going to, but first I'm going to attack number 6 up here with my impending end. So hopefully it doesn't attack 4, and if it has 2 or less health, it's just immediately dead. So hopefully I can just do that. So we're gonna attack. It is a +1, so that's 5 damage. It takes 3 damage, so it's just automatically dead. So there we go. 6 is gone. Woo.
Dead and gone.
See ya. And then for my last turn is I'm just gonna move back here because I don't want anything to do with that. I don't want any part of that. All right, then it's before your turn. We have to move the cave bears. The cave bears aren't moving. Oh crap! They go before you, so they are going to attack you. Oh, that's a bummer. I was kind of hoping that would. It's like I didn't want to go between there. We might have to. You might be burning a card. Hopefully.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's a curse, but we'll see what happens. It's -2, so that's nice. They do have an attack +1, so they are attacking for 5. It is -2, so it takes it down to 3. But you are poisoned, so it goes back to 4. That's kind of crazy. So it is doing a total of 4 damage, which will kill you. So you're gonna have to burn a card from your hand, sadly.
I decided to not burn and die valiant.
Nice.
I'm going. So all right, I'm gonna burn a card. What card I'm gonna burn? But...
Yeah, that speed is just brutal.
Let's burn Poopity Pop. Dang. You know, I'm gonna burn.
Sucks.
And there's no way I could get my burn back, right?
No. Sadly, no.
Alright. Well, I didn't even want it.
I didn't even want it.
I don't want this card. Let's see. I'm gonna do... But all my cards are so good.
I know. This is like the worst. And what really sucks is even though you're not taking the damage, you still have to take the wound. And wound is bad because at the start of your turn you always take damage. So you might be long resting pretty fast.
Yeah, like next turn.
Yeah.
Okay, great. All right, let's do this. I am going to get rid of... Dang, I really don't know.
I know, it's so tough.
Alright, screw it.
You know
I'm gonna
what?
get rid
It's
of...
like, if you know... I think there's like that one card that like poisons me. The spread the plague, I think. Might be a good one.
Yeah.
Because I don't know what's in this other room, but they gave me a ton of traps. So I'm worried that I'm thinking flying is going to be pretty helpful for you. Because these are all the... When I was setting up this game, these were all the traps that they gave me. And I was just like, oof. Okay. I don't know. And now they could be in the last room too, so I don't know how they're being dispersed, but it doesn't look great.
Okay, so you think that spread the plague I won't necessarily need?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like might be your weakest card because you're not really using it that much anyway, so...
Alright, it's gone. It's burned.
Ugh. It's a great card, but maybe... It's just, these bears are kind of a problem at the moment.
Matthew, have you played this game a lot? No. Can you tell?
You know, we just had some bad card draws. You know, I mean, you had a really bad card draw because you got attacked with a ×2 right at the beginning.
Yeah.
And you lost like half your health, over half your health, like right off the bat. It's like, oh, yeah, that's...
I didn't even do anything. No. I just showed up.
I'm just a cloak filled with bugs. it's like...
And I ate a cloak too.
I know, I ate a cloak. Which will turn into bugs. And then see how the cycle goes with this character. That eat cloaks and turn them into bugs. Great. Oh man, that's awful. This is so rough. Oh well, the good thing is well, it's almost your turn. I'm looking at this,
I'm gonna do so
I'm
much.
looking at this 47 and I'm like, oh my gosh, this like we really got screwed on the initiative here.
Yep.
And I moved backwards, which is what I shouldn't have done. I should have moved forward, and that's actually kind of my fault. I think I kind of like
Thanks a lot.
screwed you over.
No, I said you did it on purpose. I know it.
You know, we are nemesis, so sorry, not
Yeah.
sorry.
Oh.
All right, but it is. Let's see what the imps are gonna do here. Oh my god. Well, there's only 2 of them, so the elite imp is going to attack first. It does reach you 1, 2, 3, 4.
Ugh.
Man, yeah, that is rough. It does have an attack -1, but it is gonna curse your deck. Okay, so it only attacked for 1, so it takes you down to 3.
That's okay.
Oh my gosh. Why? How did I screw this up so badly? Alright, so we have to curse your deck, sadly.
No.
Team Room 51, something about to happen because you did it on purpose.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Legends on my side. And that makes all the difference.
Makes all the difference. Crap. And then what's this other one doing? This other one doesn't curse, thankfully. It's -1, so it does no damage.
Woo!
Oh my gosh. Now you do have to take a wound on your turn because it is your turn.
Great.
All right.
What would that do? It just...
So basically, it's which card do you want to play first?
Well, do I need to move? Well, at this point, does it even matter if I move? I feel like I'm just gonna get trampled.
You should absolutely move, because
okay. So
I
I
feel
might
like
want to
these
attack
bears-
first.
Yeah, maybe attacking is probably a good.
Yeah. So I'm gonna. I want to use my creeping curse.
Creeping curse. Okay.
Oh shoot! Am I not in range?
Oh, you're not.
Oh.
Biting gnats is in range.
Biting gnats. Yes.
Use
That's
biting
the
gnats.
one. That's the one.
Okay.
Oh shoot! It only does an attack of 2.
But that's
but I have the poison.
Yeah, they are poisoned, so they'll take the hit regardless.
Yes. Okay. So that's what I'm doing. That was my original thought. Yes. Yum yum yum.
Okay. All right. So. Oh, you're going after the elite first. I was taking it.
Yeah. Yeah.
So the elite is going to take 3 damage, 4 with the poison, and -2 is 2. It's at 6 to 7, so the elite is dead. Woo.
Yes, I did that.
Nice. Oh my gosh, that was brutal, and that was so scary.
And that's a target of 2, so I could do it again. To the 4.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. So we'll draw for that.
Oh, and it's muddled. I don't know if.
No, because it didn't. The muddle
'Cause it
didn't
died,
take because
yeah.
it just died.
Okay, that's right. Yeah, that's right.
And then,
Die.
but yeah, you'll muddle this one, so it does 0. So
Okay.
it is going to take at least 1 damage because it's poisoned. So now it only has 2 damage left.
Wait, was that times 0 or plus 0?
That was +0.
Okay, so it has 2 damage, right? Or am I wrong?
Oh, that was +0. So all you did was 2 damage to it. The poison made it 3, so it'll take that damage. So it just takes 1 damage. The shields take 2 of it, and then the poison
right, it
takes
has the
third.
shield. Dang it.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
so
the
it's
shields
muddled.
the shields are rough. And then
And I get an XP for that one.
yeah. Okay, and you get an XP for that.
Okay. And then, yes.
Great.
So then I'm going to use my creeping curse to run.
Run! Or are you just gonna run towards the imp? Like,
I
run
don't know.
you might as well just run towards it because it's gonna die on this. Because I think what I'm gonna do is I'll move here next turn to stop the bears from moving.
Okay. So yeah, I'll move towards the imp for 2, and then I could curse
Yeah.
something if I'm next
Yeah.
to it. So
Yeah, curse.
I'll
curse
curse
the
that bear. Yeah, curse the bear. Curse.
Curses.
And then I'm done.
Oh
Guess
my
who's taking a long rest, baby?
man, yeah. Seriously, that was so brutal. And you only have, and you needed that because you only have 2 health.
Yep.
So close to death. Oh my gosh, so scary. Okay, so, and it sucks because that long rest is just gonna remove the wound. It's just remove the wound. That's insane.
Oh.
Yeah, this game's tough. Okay, so that's it. The imps, this gets reshuffled.
But I get some cards back too when I long rest, right?
Yeah, you'll get all your cards back, which is great. But unfortunately, you have to burn a card
Yes.
from that. But you get to pick which card you're gonna burn, which is nice. Okay, so let's do some picking. I guess I don't really have much left to play. I definitely have to move to kind of help you out for sure. Yeah, that imp could be taken out really easily. Number 3 is still doomed for the bear. Yeah, I'm probably gonna start attacking the bear. I would kind of recommend like well, I guess you probably don't have much you can do. It's like you have to, yeah, it's like you have to long rest, but that imp is gonna attack you while you're long resting. You know, I think what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna try and move. I'm gonna move within that range and see if I can take that imp out.
Well, how much health do I have? I have 2.
You have 2, but you're gonna lose 1 on your turn, which sucks. So it's like, so it's gonna take you down to 1, and then you can long rest just to remove the wound.
Oh my
It's
gosh.
brutal. It's so that wound like made it so brutal. But don't worry, I'll take out the imp and I'll stand between the bears, so I'll just take all that damage, and then you just long rest and just worry about like healing and getting your cards back. So let's. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna do this. So you're long resting.
Heck yeah.
Just put your cards right here to show that you're long resting, and then I'm going to play this and this. Okay, perfect. Alright, so what I'm going to be playing is I'm going to be playing the attack and wound and just a move and jump. And let's see what our friends are going to be doing up here. Alright, the bears are going to be doing the exact same thing that they did before. So I'm definitely going to get in their spot because I don't want them to attack you because you're like right next to them. And
Get away from me.
The imps are going at 37. So I can beat all their movement, which is great. First off, let's move to here. And then we're going to get rid of that imp and just straight up attack it. Let's see what happens. Okay, +1, it does 3 damage.
Yay!
It does do a wound, so 3 damage. They eat 2 of it, so it does 1 damage, but because it's wounded, it will die on its turn. Oh, it's poisoned. I didn't see the poison.
Yeah, boom,
Nice.
done.
Poison. Nice, great. Okay.
Carrying the team.
Jeez. That is so insane.
Oh,
Okay.
these freaking imps.
Whee!
Get away.
Yeah, I told you, yeah, they're a problem. Slivers is probably going to be like, hey, look at all that money.
I'm just gonna go grab the money.
It is a lot of money, but it's like...
I'll have you deal with the bears.
Great. That was great. All right, so... Of course, I moved like right into their range. But I have to, because I don't want them to attack you. Oh, you know what? Wait, can I do this? No, I can't. Dang it. There's like so many things I want to do, and I just cannot do them, and it's very frustrating. Okay. Just trying to see what I can do on my turn to kind of help you out. Because you're long resting. Okay, I think I'm going to just stay here. And yeah, I guess that's it. So they're going to attack me. Number 3 is going to attack me first.
Does have a curse in its deck.
I know. Yes! Nicely done. I do take the wound, but at some point I can long rest and just kind of get rid of that. Yeah. Oh no, I don't take wounds. I'm immune to wounds.
Okay, so you're just immune to everything.
Yeah.
My character sucks.
Your character's great. I'm telling you, it's that ×2. If you didn't get hit with that ×2, you would have been in a much better position.
Yeah.
I was just, that's funny. Slivers was like, I was just typing that.
Don't worry, Slivers, I got you.
And then the second bear is going to attack me with a +1. Oh, what a jerk. Oh my god, that's like insane. All right, so 4 + 1 is 5, plus the other one is, wow, 6. So it takes me down to 10. Jeez. Excuse me.
Lovely.
All right, so I'm down to 10 health, which is still good, so I'm halfway there. All right. Fortunately, the imps are gone, so all we have to worry about is these bears.
I love it. Slivers said, if Matthew didn't get hit too, it wouldn't be Matthew playing with. And that is very true. This happens all of the time.
Oh no. All right, well, the good news is you're not wounded anymore. The sad news is well, you get all your cards back, but you have to get rid of one of these cards of your choice.
Yeah, so I'm burning Winged Congregation.
Ooh, are you sure you want to get rid of that? I'm having a feeling that you're probably going to need that with the amount of traps I pulled for this. Because if you step on any of the... well, how many jumps do you have in your deck? Do you have anything that gives you a jump ability?
No.
You should probably keep Wing Congregation. Because if you can't jump and this game sometimes notoriously like puts 2 traps in a spot where it's like you have to either jump over it or like you have to just trigger it. And if you trigger any trap, you'll die pretty much. I would keep Wing Congregation and get rid of something else.
Fine.
You know what's kind of interesting is you don't really have any other card that your weakest card right now is kind of, I don't know what is your weakest card. Your weakest cards I think are probably like Vile Pestilence. It's nice because it poisons anyone in the target area, but you also have what is it called? Accelerated End, which also poisons within a range of 5. And I think Accelerated End has a better speed. Oh no, it's actually a worse speed. I think like between Accelerated End and Vile Pestilence are like your 2 like weaker cards. I mean, they poison, which is really great, but
I don't think I used Vile Pestilence.
Oh no, it's not in your discard pile. Crap.
No. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm thinking having the ability to fly around is probably going to be pretty helpful.
It's gonna be good.
I think it's gonna be pretty helpful for this.
Alright. So, you know what? Dang. Well, I'm wondering then, should I get rid of Creeping Curse? Or Gathering Doom?
Maybe Gathering Doom, yeah, because Gathering Doom has a weaker bottom, and it's also a lower initiative too. So
yeah,
maybe that one's
Alright,
probably
Gathering Doom. Gathering Doom, be gone!
Doom, oh no! Alright.
It's burned! Up in flames! Choose my character with your 1000. Oh.
God, we should...
Never mind.
We should get out of this room. Unless we can like take these creatures out. I mean, unless we can take these bears out like really fast. But this is
They won't follow us?
They will follow us, but it's I guess the question is should we just should we just run, or should we fight these 2 bears?
I mean, I'm gonna run and collect coins like no others.
Well, if you land on the coin, yeah, if you land on the coins, at least take some shots at these. Let's go after 3 first, because 3 is doomed.
Yeah.
We get advantage on 3. And I guess we'll just try and take the bears. I'll try and slow down. Hopefully we can like slow down one of them. I think I have an idea, a way to slow down one of these bears, so it just kind of buys us around.
Okay, cool.
Man, this is so scary.
Okay, I
might
have
actually,
an idea.
I think I'm actually, because I only have 2 cards left, and I want to make sure these bears aren't going to go faster than me. So I might short rest. All right, so I'm going to short rest here. What card did I lose? Oh God, Impending End. I don't want to lose that card. Card's a good card. I'm gonna redraw. All right, I can lose fresh kill. I guess I'm okay with losing that.
How much health do they have?
Probably a lot. They have 16.
Oh, good. Yes.
Crap. I lost my only jump card, which means I'm gonna be walking through traps. God. Oh boy.
Yummy.
Oh boy. Maybe I should have gotten rid of that card. Crap. All right, we need to take. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna take this bear out. This is driving me crazy. This bear. Making me very angry.
Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna do this. Okay. Screw it. That's what I'm doing. So I'm picking. Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
All right. I'm picking 26 and 47.
Got it. Okay.
Oh, baby.
26 and 47. Okay.
Ooh, Swift trickery.
Trickery. I love how we had to emphasize that part. I love it.
Yeah. And we both did it in very different ways.
Yeah, it was great. I love it. All right. So I have 11. So if they go before me, that's going to be... I'll laugh. Oh my... Why? 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 All right, well...
Yes!
Fortunately,
Yes!
they're only shielding it, but they're healing. But that's okay because none of them have taken any damage. So they will retaliate, but only if we're next to them. So we can attack them. We just have to be far away from them, so they don't retaliate. Because they will retaliate for 2, which sucks. Oh my goodness gracious! All right, so let's see what happens. So they go first, and they just heal. They have nothing to heal, so there it is. All right, so back to me. I'm going to move, I guess. Move.
You don't have anything that could potentially maybe heal me, do you?
I have nothing. My character's not a healer, which sucks.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah. It's good.
I didn't want it
You're
anyway.
the bad guys.
All I need is my 1 health.
Oh my gosh, this is insane. Well, they only retaliate for 2, so
Okay.
I think I'm just gonna attack them just to get. It seems like such a waste to play these cards and not actually use them. So I'm gonna play Impending Doom to get +3 to my attack, and then I'm gonna play Swift Trickery, which gives me 4 attack with a wound. So that thing's gonna be wounded no matter what.
Awesome.
And I'm standing next to it, so I get disadvantage, but I have this on, so I don't get disadvantage anymore, which is nice. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and I'm just gonna throw this in for fun. A power potion, 8, 9. I'm gonna do 9 damage to this thing.
Yeah,
I
buddy.
do something, because this is gonna go crazy.
×2.
Look at this dumb thing.
There it is.
-2. Well, I did 7 damage to it.
7 damage.
7
okay.
damage to it, and I did take 2 because I was standing next to it. At least it took 7 damage. Actually, it has 1 shield, so it only took 6 damage. Oh my god. But it took damage, and it's wounded, so that's something. And it is, its next turn, it'll take more damage. What do you got going on, man?
Yeah, so,
Ridiculous.
well, Legend, or Slivers is saying, healing is a sign of weakness. True. And I don't want the healing, as Legend says. I don't need it. I don't need it anyways. I don't want it. Alright. So I guess what I'll do first, well, I gotta move
really
away
bad.
because this is not hot. Okay, I'm going to do... I'm gonna use my...
I know, right?
Okay, I'm gonna use
Nothing's great.
my biting nails to move.
Okay. You can move 4.
Uh,
Where do you want to move to?
I could move up to 4, but I don't want to move all 4. Can I just move? Because my thing is range of 3, so 3. Yeah, can I just move towards the closest? Well, okay, that didn't make sense. So I'm gonna move 2 towards the coin that's closest to the door.
This one or this one?
That one. Ah, no.
This one?
Yeah.
Hey, look, you got a coin. Slivers will be
Yeah, I
so
did.
happy. You got
I did it just for Slivers.
Oh, you did?
I did.
Get all the coins.
I got all the coins. That's all I wanted.
Just that one. And
alright,
then
so I used
now
fighting
you can
nails.
attack.
Yes. So I'm gonna use my Fetid Flurry, and I'm going to attack numero 3.
Nice. Awesome.
And so that would be attack of 4, possibly.
Oh, you poisoned it.
Yeah, I did. I didn't
And-
even know that was in my deck.
Yeah, there's some fun cards hiding in here. Oh, wah, wah.
What is that? What is that?
It means
Why?
you-
Why?
No, you completely.
I did
missed.
nothing?
You missed.
Yeah,
But
that's
you did,
good.
But
That's
you
what I
did.
want.
But you did curse.
I cursed it.
You did curse it.
Yep.
Man,
I...
wow, we're getting
Woo!
a terrible string of luck in this game.
I would say I'm shocked, but
You're not.
I'm not.
Slivers is like, Slivers is
Kill
loving
me.
it in chat.
Pulling a Matthew.
Pulling a Matthew.
That's what I'm doing.
Oh my goodness, this is insane. All right.
Well, I'm just really glad, I got that out of the way. It's all good.
No, you didn't get out of the way. That's the thing, because it goes back in your deck.
Immediately?
Yeah, it goes back into your deck on the next turn. Isn't that insane? That's why it's so tough. It deck
Okay.
reshuffles, yeah, it's crazy. So,
Alright, good.
a lot of fun. Awesome. Oh, you actually had that back because you long rested and you got your helmet back.
Yes, yes. On my helmet.
Well, this is not good.
Poop is what it is.
All right, here's something interesting. Do you want to use your ring of... Is there anything that you can maybe use your ring of haste for? To play the bottom of a card?
Yes. They don't have poison, right? Yet.
Only the one that... this one has poison. Number 3. It's poison, but 4 doesn't have poison.
Okay. So yeah, let me go ahead. I'm gonna do the bottom half of. Can something be like double poisoned?
No, I wish that would be really cool.
Well, terrible. Gosh.
Do you have any like debuffs that you can do on these bears, like that will kind of like prevent them from doing anything? Maybe next round, maybe we can just kind of like run away this round. I don't know.
I know. I mean, I have immobilize.
Oh, immobilize. Can you reach them?
I can reach the one that I just tried to hit. Right? Because I have a range of 3 with my Nightmarish Affliction.
Well, you also have a range of 4 too, with your helmet, because you got your helmet back.
Would that reach the other bear?
I think so. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it would be a range of 4, so you could hit.
Oh.
You could hit either bear.
Oh, I could hit both because.
Oh, nice.
That's target 2.
Oh,
yeah.
nice.
So I could immobilize both of them.
Ooh, that would be good.
Ha!
You want to do
Those
it?
idiots.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Dummies. Oh wow, that's a great card. Oh my god. That probably just saved us.
Yeah, I afflicted them with nightmares.
They're so scared they can't move. All right.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it.
Do it. All right, cool. Wow, great. Man.
Yes, this is still the first room. Slivers. What did you expect? I'm on the stream.
All right, so they're immobilized. Yeah, I'm almost wondering if we should just bolt to the second room because these bears are kind of really annoying.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm ready to run for the hills.
I kind of am too. It's like I don't want to stay in this room anymore.
Yeah.
Let's see. So that bear has. Oh
snap! Here we go.
Oh dang! We're getting another raid from Book of Nerds. Hey, Book of Nerds with 17 raiders. Book of Nerds raiders, welcome to the Silver Metal Tavern. Welcome back, friends. How's it going? Book of Nerds, what you all up to? Hornus, welcome. Bonds, what's going on? Raiders,
Bonds.
Lady Taka, hello, hello. We are here with Matthew from Room 51 live, and we are playing Heroes of Gloomhaven, the series where I bring content creators from all over to join me in my campaign, and we try and finish a quest. And we're having a really interesting first room.
That's one way to put it.
Yeah,
we're having a terrible. I don't feel like a hero.
Yeah, we definitely like had this room was like really crazy. So the current calculations for this room finishes 7 p.m. Nah, I think like once. I mean, how bad could this second room be? Seriously.
Yeah.
I mean, we're gonna die before we make it to like. If we have another room with like 7 monsters, we're pretty much dead. But we're gonna see what's going on. So
be fine.
Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Oh man, Hornus says you have to talk me off the ledge after that Strange New Worlds finale. Yeah, I know, Hornus. Unfortunately, you're probably gonna have to wait till 2025 to see how that episode's gonna end. So.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, because Writer Strike's really putting a hold on a lot of stuff. So.
I just started watching Deep Space Nine. Woohoo!
Oh, nice. That's a great show. That's like the first time Star Trek like got serialized was in DS9.
Oh, okay.
Because it was like, you know, oh wait, is this your first time watching it?
Yes, it's my first time watching any Star Trek anything.
Yeah, because it's like all that like TOS, like the Next Generation, TNG and stuff, you know, those are all like very episodic. So you could just watch any episode and it didn't really matter. But DS9 is really like the beginning of serialized Trek. So it's like, that's a great journey. I mean, you're going to have a lot of fun with that episode. It's really,
I'm
really
excited.
good.
I'm almost done with the first season.
Oh, nice. Yeah. See, it's from
Yeah.
in my opinion, I think the first 2 seasons are the weakest, and then once you like get in past season 3, the show really gets good.
Like ranks up. Yeah.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, it's amazing. So, cool
Or
stuff.
ramps up,
All right.
yeah.
Well, we're so this bear, this bear, it has basically 10 health. So I'm wondering.
There's a bear.
I think we should just get out of here.
Yes.
Just leave. You should just turn on your flying and just fly. You could probably just turn on your flying and just fly through the second room and just completely get out of here. Finished Lower Decks a few weeks ago, ready for season 4. Yeah. Matthew, you would love Lower Decks, but you need to watch like some Star Trek, or else like a lot of the jokes in Lower Decks are just gonna be like, what?
Just doesn't.
Yeah, because there's like
Okay.
there's like 1,000 references in Lower Decks of Star Trek stuff. So it's like I always recommend Lower Decks to people, but it's like if they're watching Star Trek for the first time, they need to kind of get caught up on some stuff before they watch that. But it's that's a great show too.
Yeah, I've been in contact with Crystal Dax, who's a Trekkie.
Yeah,
yeah,
she's great. She's amazing.
Yeah, she recommended I start with DS9, and she said like if you like Battlestar Galactica,
I can see that. Yeah, I can absolutely see that.
Yeah, love Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah, it's really good. It's just so what a pilot. I mean, Battlestar has probably got like one of the best pilots I think in television.
Oh my gosh, so good. That was my like favorite show for a really long time.
Did you ever play the board game?
Of course, yeah. That's in my like top 5.
Nice. Yeah, it's season 1 Battlestar. Actually, it's not really season 1. It's like it's episode 30. What is it? 33. What's that episode where they're just like running away from the Cylons? Like they're constantly jumping like every 3 hours or something.
Yeah,
like
that's
that.
true. You're right. I don't even remember.
It's basically that episode in a board game.
Yeah, essentially.
It's really good.
Yeah, it takes on pretty much like season 1 a little bit, but yeah, essentially it's like an episode in season 1.
Oh my gosh, does anybody in chat remember what that episode is in Battlestar? What that episode? It had a really great title. It was something like 33 and a half hours or something, or 3.5 hours or something. It had a really crazy episode name. And I was like, oh my god. All right. Jeez. All right. I don't know, Matt. Matthew, I think I'm out of here. What's up?
I mean,
Prairie Warlord. Greetings.
Very warlord.
We are getting out of this room because I feel like there is no way that we're gonna.
That's so funny. Legends is saying, "Fly, you fools!
Fly, you fools!"
All right, I'm just trying to figure out a top action here.
Watch you start flying. Turn on the flying.
Or rather, a bottom action.
Oh, bottom
well,
action.
you don't know because you don't know what I'm doing.
That's true.
You're not the boss of me.
You know what I am gonna. Yeah. I think I am gonna turn invisible though. Probably because I don't want to get attacked by these bears anymore. Getting too much attacking. Getting attacked way too much here.
Let's see. Ooh, this could be fun.
This could be fun. Are you gonna attack? Are you just leaving, or are you gonna attack this bear at all?
Oh no, I'm hopping on.
You're hopping out. Okay. It makes sense. It makes sense.
Yeah, I am ready with my cards.
Okay. I might turn invisible here just to kind of be like, yeah, see ya. Cool. I think I'm ready too. What you got?
Okay, so we had number 16 and 62.
Okay. Great. We're both like getting out of here. Turn on the flying, and I'm gonna run away, but I'm gonna attack this bear one last time. But I am gonna turn invisible when I move just to get out of here. Let's see. And accelerated end. Nice. That'd be pretty great. Warlord said, "You actually got a physical copy of Gloomhaven? Did you sell your house?" Isn't it like $1,000? Not even close. It's like under
No.
it's like under 100. Maybe it is kind of funny though, because I remember seeing the price tag for Frosthaven and it was like $400 at like one point. So
yeah, that was crazy.
And
yeah.
I don't think, like, even when second edition comes out, I don't think it's the resale value of this is gonna really skyrocket. I think if anything, it's absolutely gonna go down to maybe 50, 60. I thought about like just selling this game like really cheap probably when I get second edition, because it's like, you know, it's used, it's the quests and everything in second edition is going to be way better than this one. So because they made so many changes already.
Yeah, I actually backed second edition. This
Nice.
game, the physical version, because I'm not like a huge dungeon, seemed to be like the biggest thing about it. So then I was like, I don't want it. That's why I got the digital version, just to like see what it was about, and it was only like $25, or something. Or I think I got it on sale too.
Nice.
So I was like, oh, okay, cool. So I get to try it out. Turned out I actually enjoyed it, and then it seemed like second edition is gonna have like it's just gonna be better, and then like a little bit more story element in it, which is what I like. So
Yeah.
I'm excited for that.
Yeah, and it's great.
So
'cause they're
I
like,
backed that
yeah,
one.
and they're like changing out like the narrative too a little bit, like fixing
Yeah,
a lot
yeah.
of issues that were in the first one, which is really nice that they recognize that and that they're changing it, which is great.
Yeah.
All right. Well, awesome. Well, I'm going first. Let's see what these bears are doing. Hopefully these bears just do something where they're just, well, the bears can't move. So that's great. Even though
Yes.
they're moving and attacking, they are not moving because you immobilized them, which was great.
Yeah.
Hey, Eva.
Doing all the work here.
How you doing, Eva Little? What is up?
Eva.
Eva, I don't know why, but when I'm like modding a room and you're in there, it says suspicious user by your name. Is there like something that's like in your name that like triggers Twitch or something? I don't understand. Because I was like, I was modding somebody's channel and Eva was there and it was like suspicious user. And I was like, what are you talking about? I was like, what?
Eva's up to something.
I know. I was like, what? That's weird. I don't know. It's just weird. Anyways, okay. So let me get moving here. Oh, we're going to move 3 and turn invisible. All right. 1, 2. I'm gonna land on a coin just to make Slivers happy.
Yeah.
There you go,
Get them
Slivers.
coin.
You happy? I landed on a coin just for you, my friend. And I'm turning invisible.
Now, if we totally lose and die, we still have these.
Was what?
If we totally like lose, die, whatever,
Yeah.
we still get these coins, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we still get it. So,
It's a win.
anyways. All right. So, weird stuff. Oh my gosh, Eva's like, ha, it is me. I'm magic and Modbot hates me. Oh no. I've got text deleted in almost every chat I have been in. Oh god.
Oh my gosh. What the heck? How?
Were you,
But why?
Were you in Bonzinator's chat and just typing garlic all the time or something? It's like, I know that's like one of her banned words. Anyways, oh my gosh. Oh, Book of Nerds. Wait, are you sick with something too, Book of Nerds? Oh no. Feeling better? I am
Oh my
good. Thank
gosh,
you, man.
yeah.
Everybody's getting sick. No. All right. Well, I hope you're feeling better, Book of Nerds. Did you consider this more complicated than playing D&D? I don't know, because I've never played D&D. I always wanted to try it, but I don't think I have 8 hours to play it.
I feel like this is more complicated than D&D.
You know what's kind of funny? It's like I feel like the mechanics of this game is very simple, but like trying to everything, like doing what happens in the upkeep or the towns, or everything that goes outside of the actual scenario and not managing this stuff is like it's really simple. Like where you just kind of like along for the ride, I'm kind of like running everything. It's really easy for you. You're just playing 2 cards and that's it.
Exactly. Yes.
But yeah, like running everything all at once, like playing solo. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot going on. But I've never played D&D, so I can't say.
I would say, yeah, like being the game master for D&D is pretty complicated, but being a player is kind of like what I'm doing right now. It's like I'm just along for the ride, kind of.
Yeah.
Well, I'm also kind of telling the story. I don't find D&D to be that complicated if you have a DM who knows what they're doing.
Oh, cool. Oh, one day I'll play D&D. Everyone tells me that I would have a lot of fun.
Oh, you would
playing
love
D&D.
it. You'd love it.
Well, I drew a curse
Yes!
card, so that's great. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. I have advantage. So.
Snap.
Oh, dang!
Oh!
It's a ×2. So that was 5. That does 10 damage because I was striking for 5.
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Take
That would be
that,
a
curse.
natural 20
Oh,
in D&D.
man, that is. And that wasn't even my like natural crit. That was a blessing. Oh, just so you know, I put blessings in our deck. So we're we have 2 ×2 cards in our deck, but apparently we don't get any of them. So it was.
No, I only get like curse.
Yeah, you only get like nullifies and
-1s.
stuff like that. Why? Yeah. But that was all right. So we got the curse cards out of my deck, and we lost one of our blessings. That's great. We lost the bear's gone, which is awesome. So we don't have to deal with that bear. That bear is out of here. And because it was 2 spaces away from the other bear, the Doom token gets transferred over.
Oh, okay, dope.
To that other bear, which is great. Okay.
So what does the Doom do again? I forgot.
It's kind of like a curse that's on them, and it's just like because they're doomed, they're kind of marked with whatever ability that I'm throwing on them. So, and that is we get advantage strikes on all of them until they die or until I draw another Doom token. So there we go. All right, Matthew, what are you doing?
Okay, well, if you must know, I'm gonna fly.
Fly, you fools! And you get 2 XP for that, which is great.
Yeah, I do. And now it has this like little X card thing. Does that mean it gets burnt?
It gets burnt if you decide to turn it off or lose it. Like you don't want to have it on anymore. You have to burn it. So it's permanent. You are flying for the remainder of the game until you decide you don't want it anymore.
Okay, cool. So yes, I'm now flying. Okay. In which case, I just realized I made a mistake here.
Oh, did you play the wrong card? Well, you still have a default move of 2, so you still can go through the. You can still open the door if you want to, because your default movement's 2. So. That's
true. So yes, that's what I'll do. Well, or I have like boots or something, right?
Oh yeah, so you could add +3 to your default too. So yeah, your boots of dashing will get you an extra 3 movement, which is nice. No, it's not a bad thing. I mean, well, here's the thing: you can go through the door, and if you decide you want to keep moving, you can turn on your boots of dashing. At least that's how it is in the digital game. So that's kind of how I'm going to interpret it in here.
Because I wanted to be able to like open the door and then potentially just like poison everyone immediately.
Yeah.
But now I realize I can't do that.
Well, that's okay. You know, it's like we don't even know what's on the other side of this door. So.
Okay. Well, let's open it. I want to open the door.
So
let's go 2.
We're gonna open this. We're gonna go 1, 2. All right. We have something that's triggering here.
Oh, good.
All right. So it says.
I get healed.
Oh my gosh. It says the door. You have to be amazing. Heal all life. The door nearly falls off its rusted hinges as you push against it, allowing you to make your way into the waterlogged tunnel beneath the tower. Scanning the room, you immediately see words scratched deeply into the stone wall. I am a monster. I am evil. I am soulless. My God.
Okay.
I don't really quite
know.
Low
self-esteem.
I don't know how to read that. Is that like a threatening statement, or is that just kind of like, I need some mental help very quickly? It's like I feel really bad for whoever scratched that in there now. All right, so let's see what's in this. Let's see what's in this door. I'm kind of hoping that was just kind of like a go away thing. It's like, I'm a monster. I'm soulless. I'm evil. then I won't feel so sad for whoever
I know, right?
etched that into the wall.
I like yell back to you like, Yeah, just found a monster with low self-esteem in here.
That's good. All right, so let's see what we got, gang. We're in room number 2. Whoa, hello, hi.
Hey, wow.
Hi, that was my father. Oh, look at that, 2 traps. Right.
Okay, but I got flying.
They're right here. Sorry, but
Good.
there is a stone wall. Oh my gosh, what is up? What is the deal with this room? We got some water. We have some difficult terrain, which basically means if you enter that, it costs 1 movement point to move into it or through it. But because you're flying, you just ignore all of that.
That's right.
All of it. We have another rock right here. Jeez, my God, we have 2 more traps.
Yes.
So this is gonna be not great for me. This is going to be really bad, actually, because I don't know. I lost my jump ability, so I have no idea how I'm going to get through these traps.
Join me in the low health pool.
I might be joining you. I might be dying, actually. Let's see. We have.
Can Matthew carry you?
I wish.
If I could, I wouldn't.
No, that's great. If I could, I would not. We also have a pressure plate right here, which means something crazy is about to happen in this room. And we have these 2 things that kind of make it look like there's no walls here. It's just more floor. We have this. Okay. And we have some more water.
Nice.
And we have, my God, when we have 2 more traps.
Okay, so traps, some swimming.
Well, I'm dead. There are no monsters in this room. Can you believe that?
That's awesome.
Yeah,
that's what I needed.
That is really great. And it also really sucks because we could have just kind of ran into this room. It's just kind of just gone.
Yeah, way earlier.
All right, so it says, oh, there's a number 2 on this door. And there's a number A on this pressure plate. So it says, the door swings open. Oh, wait, I'm not supposed to read that. Sorry. Door 2 is locked and will only remain open as long as at least 1 character occupies a pressure plate. If a figure occupies the pressure plate, if any figure occupies the pressure plate when it closes, it suffers a damage trap and moves to the nearest unoccupied hex. So yeah, so basically if anyone occupies that door and you step off the pressure plate, it basically closes on that person. And we have to take 6 damage. Trap damage in this game is 6 damage. So that's great.
Well, that could be useful if there's enemies there. We could lure them there.
If there were enemies. We have just like 1 bear. Oh.
In the next room.
Yeah. I wonder if... I don't know how I'm going to get... I think I'm dead. I don't think I can do this. Because there's like no...
Are you serious?
I mean, I can't...
Can you burn cards?
Yeah, I can't do it. I just have to burn a lot of cards. So I'm going to have to burn 3 cards. No. 1... Oh my God. 1, 2... 3... 4. I'm going to have to burn 4 cards. That's crazy.
OMG.
I mean, I guess I could take 1 of those damages. Yeah, but basically I'm going to be burning 4 cards just to get to the other side of this door. That's because I lost my jump ability, which was the worst thing I could have lost. It was that. Oh boy, that is not great. Okay, well, there we go.
Okay, good.
We're gonna be a lot of fun. Well, here's the good thing. I'm trying to now decide who should get to the pressure plate and who should get to the door. I'm wondering if I should just get to the pressure plate and you just get to the door and I just stand on the pressure plate. Because then I'll take... Because it's going to take me forever to get to that door. And while I run to it, I'm just going to be eating damage like all day. So do you want to fly to the pressure plate, or do you want to fly to the door and see what's behind door number 3?
I mean, I could fly to the door.
Okay. Then I guess like you fly to the door and maybe just, I don't know, do some resting or something.
Yeah.
And then just yeah, it's like you can't even take a damage for me just to get rid of these traps. Boy, this is really bad. Okay. Well,
Or I could potentially just burn a card to take a trap, right?
yeah, but it's like, do you have enough cards to burn a card? Like, would you?
I mean, I only have 4 in my hand.
Yeah, and what you got? You have 3 in your discard pile. So, well, actually, no, you have 4 in your discard pile.
Yeah, I've got 4. I have 5 actually.
Do you? Oh yeah, there's one sticky. Oh wait, which 5? Which 5 do you have in your discard? Maybe I miscounted. You should have Accelerated End, Nightmarish Affliction, Fetid Fury, and Biting Gnats.
And the Winged Congregation.
Oh, that's a permanent. That'll go up here. So this is actually in your play area, so it's permanent now.
Oh, got it. Okay, cool.
Okay. Woo. Okay. Wow, this is rough. Well, you can burn your dashing boots, your boots of dashing, if you want to take an extra 3 movement somewhere.
Let's do it. Yeah.
Okay.
So these stone things.
You're not affected by anything. You're not affected by anything on this board. Yeah. You fly over everything. You're flying.
Perfect.
You're flying.
I'm doing good.
Do you just want to take the fastest trip to the door?
Yeah, that's what I'll do. Yeah, so just right up against the boopity pop.
3, 4. Yeah, I guess if you get rid of it, like, if I'm gonna go for the pressure plate, maybe spring this trap. That way, if there's anything in this room, I could just kind of move up here instead of trying to like go around it. Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
That'll
now,
be
do we have to stay on the spring trap for that door to be open?
I have to stand on this for it to stay open, and as soon as I get off of it, it's gonna shut, which is either telling me there's one of 2 possibilities. 1, you're gonna have to fight the stone golem that's in here by yourself, or 2, there's another trigger in here that'll leave this door open for me to get off and go in here. Those are my...
Yeah.
I'm hoping it's the latter and not the first one, because that would suck if you had to fight the stone golem by yourself.
That would suck. Well, I'm thinking, if anything, I could the stone golem into the door.
Oh, yeah. And
then you could just move off. And that would be 6 damage,
That would be nice. Yeah, that would be really cool. That would be really cool. Nice. All right. Well, that's the end of that. The cave bear couldn't move because it was immobilized. And yeah, there we go. It's a new round.
The chat is funny, man.
What happened? What did I miss? Oh,
there's...
oh, do you pick the right team?
Yes. Yeah.
Pity that in D&D you could throw things to set off traps. I know, that would be great. It was just me. It was just poor planning on my part. I didn't pick enough jumps, and I should have put more jumps into my hand. I was not expecting it to be... They purposely made it where it's like you can't even like evade traps. It's like if you don't have jump, you just have to eat traps, which is kind of dumb. I'm not a fan of this. I'm not a fan of how this was designed.
Well, I'm glad I showed up for it.
Yeah. All right, so I'm just gonna play this, and God, I have like garbage moves too, which is kind of crazy. Yeah, I feel like I got to be really careful with my cards now because I just can't. I can't be burning cards anymore.
Okay.
All right. Whatever. I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna do this then. I need flying, man. I need your ability to fly. My goodness.
What do I need to do? I need to move.
Oh, this is so bad for me. This is gonna be so terrible.
Okay, let's do this. And then...
Who knew you would run into a room full of traps? I mean, I should have known better, like, when the book was saying, be sure to get out 6 traps. Oh my god, you're gonna hate this. I just looked in the book.
Uh-huh.
They're not just damage traps, they're stun traps. And they're stun.
Oh, good.
No, it's bad. They're stun and damage traps. Just when I thought this was like, this is insane, man. What? All right.
This is good. What about your items? Can they do anything for you?
No. So not only that, I'm like losing turns. I'm just kind of like burning turns. It's gonna take me forever to get anywhere I need to go.
Okay. Well, I'm just gonna do this, and then... Or, actually... Let me do this.
Alright, here's an idea.
Yeah.
Hear me out here. Because it's going to take me forever to get to that pressure plate.
Mm-hmm.
This sucks. We could either spring. I hate this. We can either spring like all 3 of these traps just to get them out of the way, or you can open up this pressure plate now, which will open up this door and reveal this room and to see like what's going on in here.
What's in there?
Yeah. And then
I could do that.
And then like once we see like what's in there, maybe you can just go around and just start like springing traps. I don't know. I mean, it's better to. I feel like long resting is kind of gone at this point. It's like, it's like if you're gonna burn cards, you might as well just burn cards to like spring traps instead of just trying to heal yourself. And then hopefully we can just get into this room and just kill this golem like as fast as we can. I don't know. That's
okay.
That's
so should I then have gone for my 3 action, like move closest to the spring?
Yeah, I think like if you're gonna move this turn, maybe move to open up the door and see like what's in that room. And hopefully if there's bad guys in there, then they'll just spring these traps. So I don't know how many baddies are in there, but let's see what's happening. Why is long rest messed up? Long rest is messed up because we have to lose a card when we long rest. And if you lose all your cards in your deck, you're dead, pretty much.
Eva, why would I lose my fly? Why would I lose my fly? Tell me.
Oh, I think because you're flying, you can't trigger traps.
Oh, that's right.
So you can't trigger traps. Well, maybe then we just open the door. Then we just open it.
For my last turn, though, since we haven't like revealed or done any.
No, yeah, Eva, you're right. When you touch the ground, you lose flying. What were you saying, Matthew? Sorry.
For my last turn, since we haven't like revealed or done anything new, would it be okay to like retcon a little bit and make it more so that I'm moving towards the door opener?
I guess I don't think so. It shouldn't be that big of a deal because it's only one space, and like I said, we're gonna have tons of time because I'm losing 2 turns right here. Actually, I'm losing 3 turns. So it's like you're gonna have plenty of time to get to that pressure plate, and then even once you get to the pressure plate, you can't do anything. You're not gonna be able to really do anything anyways. Just kind of like burning turns until I catch up. It's kind of a really terrible situation how they designed this. They designed this really to make it so that you're gonna get screwed if you don't have a jump or fly ability. It's kind of insane. All right. Well, I'm good. If you think that's a good plan.
Cool. Yeah, I got my stuff.
All right, what you got?
I took 50 and 61.
Okay. Alright, so I'm going to play this. I'm basically just using it for the speed. And And let's see what our bear friend is doing. All right, so the bear's just doing like a normal move.
Okay.
It's not gonna really affect you. So I'm gonna move 5. 1, 2, 3, trap. Oh my god. And I'm gonna burn a card. We're gonna burn this, I guess. And I'm stunned. Wow.
And you can't walk over that stone stuff?
No. Isn't that dumb? I could have
Okay.
jumped over it. I could have prevented
Okay.
all this if I didn't lose this card that has my jump.
Got it.
I can't believe I lost that. Ugh, such a rookie mistake on my part. And that's it for me.
Awesome. Well, could you take like a short rest and just like get it back in deck? Or
No,
your hand?
anything that's lost is lost. It's gone forever.
Oh, that's in your burn pile.
Yeah, it's in my burn pile, so this is like gone for the remainder of
Oh.
the game. Yeah, it's dumb. I am gonna do my stamina potion to get just a card back, which will just be this one. And there we go. Just so I can have like 2 cards going into the next round.
Okay.
And yeah. Okay, cool. I'm
All
done.
right.
Oh, and it's the bear. The bear's just gonna move 4. So bear's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah!
Ah!
Oh, God.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is first, I'll move 3,
Okay.
and that's not buffed by my boots, is it?
No. Yeah, your boots are
Okay.
kind of done at this point. 1, 2, 3. So I just kind of moved you close, as close as I could to that door, that pressure plate. And
then,
yeah. Nobody's
My
poisoned.
top
him.
one. Well, oh, he's not poisoned.
No.
Dang it.
We killed the
Alright.
poison one. The poison one's dead.
All right.
Ugh.
Well, there it is.
Well,
Do I gain an XP anyway, or no?
No. You only gain the XP if you actually do the ability, sadly.
Wow.
Yeah, that's great. Well, my turn is kind of like nothing. So I guess what I'm just going to do is I guess I'll long rest, I guess, because I'm going to be losing a card. Oh, no, I need to save my turns as much as possible. So I'm just playing these 2 cards. Oh, no, that stupid bear is going to attack me, probably. Oh, God. All right, I'm going to long rest. I'm long resting. It's not really going to matter because I'm stunned. I can't do anything. So it's all you, Matthew. Hey.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, I have 2 cards left.
Yeah.
So 11 and 72.
11 and 72. All right. You got to move 2 at least. Well, you had one all along. All right. So, and let's see what the bear's doing. The bear is going 80. Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm so dead. This
No.
bear is moving 2, so it will be right next to me, and I'm stunned. And it's gonna attack me twice, and it's gonna wound me. Oh my gosh, this is so bad. This is so bad. All right, so let's see. The fact that
Maybe it has some curses.
hopefully, but I still take the wound, which is terrible. All right, so you get to move on to the pressure plate. And we get to open up this room and see what was in this room. See what's going to happen. Oh, this looks fun. We got some bookshelves here.
Ooh.
Got some fancy
I
bookshelves.
like books.
I like books. We have a treasure chest. It's pretty cool. We got a bunch of coins.
Even saying, Matthew, just fly away and do not look back. Your teammate had a good run. You had a good run, Matt, but
Peace. Peace out.
I'm gonna take all the coins and
Oh Oh my god. There's that's what I figured. There's another pressure plate up here.
Okay.
So, but unfortunately, I have to be standing on that for you to get in there to open it. And I am very stuck back here. How do you get in? Because you get off the pressure plate and it closes. I basically have to stand on it. So this is open. So Matthew can fly through to stand on that one to leave this one open. And then that gets me through.
Yummy.
Pretty great, huh? And the most important character is the stone golem, which is an elite stone golem.
I was about to say, where's the stone golem?
The stone golem is here. Rawr.
All right, good. He's definitely going to move towards us.
The door swings open to reveal a pristine library with a massive stone golem at its center. Surprisingly, the golem speaks in a gravely hard voice. No! Why have you come here? I destroy... Actually, you know what? I got a really cool voice, I think, on here. We'll just do this.
Oh, yeah.
No! Why have you come here? I destroyed all there was to take. Why do you force me to kill? Why?
Alright. I don't know if that sounded like anything, but we'll see what happens. I'll have to play the VOD back and see what that sounded like. Probably just sounded like...
Oh, shoot.
What?
Eva's actually asking a really good question.
What?
But did Matthew not land on the plate and lose his eye?
No, because it says you just have to occupy it.
Okay, thank God.
So, occupying a hex means that you're actually occupying a hex. So, maybe you're just like pressing a button or something.
Yeah.
I don't think it's like landing, because it's not like actually... That's how... When they say occupy versus like sprung means like in order to spring a trap, you can't be flying because flying characters can't spring traps. But if you're occupying a space, that's a little different. So the golem just wants to be left alone. That's what the message means.
Okay. Yep. See? Low self-esteem.
Yeah, there it is. So the elite stone golem is one level higher than the scenario level, up to a maximum of 7. It has it has hit points times number of characters, so it's 2. Oh my god, so what does that make it? What does that actually turn that into?
Oh!
So we go up to 5, so it's now at level 5. So all right, good news is there's no forest imp, so we can get that out of here. They're pretty much gone.
Yeah, baby. On my face.
There we go. And then, so the stone golem is, what is that? That's 26 health. Oh, no, it's 19. It's, my gosh, 38. Wait, what is that? Oh, my God.
I don't even know.
It's 19 times 2. So, it's 38.
Yeah, so 38, dang.
38 health. And that's
Yummy,
it.
yummy.
There it is. It cannot enter or pass through door number 2. Oh, that's... Who designed...
What the heck?
Who designed this thing? I have words with you, Rob W. It says who... It says who,
really? This is by Rob Dev.
Yeah. Wait, how do you say his last name?
I say Devu, or... Sometimes I change it up to Devo. I don't know. I mess it up all the time.
We're gonna have some words, my friend.
They knew my plan.
They did.
Dang it!
Fly away, fly. I don't even.
I'm just gonna pick up all the coins.
I don't even know like what. I mean, the stone golem is not really gonna do anything. It can't do anything on its turn. Whoa! Look at that. The stone golem suffers 2 damage.
Yes,
all right. Good. There.
See, low self-esteem.
The low
self-esteem.
Yeah, you know, I'm telling you, mental health. You know, take care of your mental health, everyone. Seriously.
Yes, it's important.
You're very important.
I'm a therapist.
You will take damage. All right, I'm stunned. I can't do anything, and this bear is right on top of me, and I'm gonna get attacked twice. So it's an attack -1. Oh, nice. And
Yes.
Yes. The curses.
Yes,
do
it had
get
the
wounded.
curse.
I do get wounded, but there we go. He's gonna attack me again. No. That was the second attack. Okay. So he attacked first, then moved, then he attacked me again. So I'm good. I just got a little wounded. All right.
Okay. Not bad.
The curse is gone, finally, or the stun is gone. Which means I have to take another one. This is like so insane. I can't believe why would they create this? This is so evil.
Well, now the bear could also like go on traps, right?
Yes, but I have to spring the traps first. That's the problem. That's the thing that's dumb. I have to spring all these traps first. The only way that... All right, well, here's the thing. I'm going to take these cards back because I don't think having him have advantage is going to matter anymore.
Yeah, I think I need a long rest or something.
The only thing that's going to help is, like, I can kind of, like, go up here, and if the bear's going to chase me, you can use your Doom Compass to run him into... Oh, Matthew, check this out.
Okay.
I spring this trap. I take whatever damage he's going to do. Then I chill here. He's going to come down here, and you can use the Doom Compass to run him into this trap to stun him.
And then free falling, baby.
Yeah.
Yes.
And hopefully that will kind of get us out of this predicament here. And then
he'll take a damage, right?
Yeah. So you try and get over here. If you can like fly over here and start like picking him off, just start doing like damage to him. Get him poisoned, like whatever that's going to get him like damage. And then we like at some point run him into this. Once he's in range, run him into this trap and then spring the trap, and hopefully that will kill him. And then then I can run over here, hit the pressure plate. You can run in here and start attacking the golem.
Doing things.
Yeah. And here's the thing. The thing with the golem. We're range attacked. We don't have to enter the room. You can just have the door open. You can stand like right here and just start like picking off this golem, because the golem's not going to go past. The golem's just going to be stuck here. So and it can't attack you or anything. Yeah. So we can still pull this off. It's going to be really darn close, but I think we can pull this off. Unfortunately, because I have to short rest, I have to draw a card to get rid of. All right, that's fine. Singular focus, that's fine. Okay, so
I have to short rest as well, I think, because I have no more cards.
Then you're going to lose... which cards are you going to lose? Oh my gosh. If we can pull this off, this will be pretty amazing.
Beautiful.
You lost Nightmarish Affliction.
Nightmarish Affliction. No.
Yeah, it's a bummer. Okay. Oh, so we can still do this. Yeah, if you come over here and just start attacking this bear with like whatever you got that's like curses, high damage, whatever. Don't do anything that's gonna be like fancy, like poisoning, then doing like the poison thing combo, because I think like time, it probably just takes too long. It's probably gonna take a bit to do stuff like that. Oh, I don't take a wound, thank God, because I'm immune to wounds. Oh, that's helpful.
So I need to
I'm gonna try, even because I'm gonna spring this trap. So if I'm gonna spring this trap, I might as well damage this character. God, I'm stunned. I wonder if I'm stunned if I can still do like a bottom retaliate action or something like that. Chat, do you know that? If I'm stunned, can I use any of my actions, or am I just any of my passive actions, or am I just stunned? Oh, I can turn invisible, but I don't know if I want to turn invisible because I want him to follow me. No, that's okay. No, it's good. Ignore me. Ignore me!
Okay, so I want to essentially move closer to this stupid bear and kill it.
Stupid bear.
Stupid bear.
Hopefully
I get all my cards back, right?
Yeah, you got all your cards back.
Okay.
Hopefully I can move fast. Oh my God, we are so short on cards. It's crazy. What you playing? I'm good.
You're good. Okay. I'm gonna do. Oh, shoot! I forgot I have this. The same thing. then yeah, I'm gonna do that instead. Okay, I got it. So I got 26 and
Which one? 26 and what?
47.
Got it. Okay. Perfect. I don't know how this is gonna work out. Okay, so I'm playing 11, so I'm gonna go pretty fast. And then okay, beautiful. All right, and hopefully this bear has to reshuffle.
Higher than 26?
I know, right? The bear surprisingly moves very quickly in this game, which is kind of wild.
Well, it's a ferocious freaking bear, man.
It is. 14. God dang,
Gosh
man.
dang it.
Seriously, it's crazy. The stone golem's just whatever. We don't really care about the stone golem. And that's probably why the stone golem's not happy. All right, so I do go faster than the bear, which is great. I am going to shoot. I lost my doom. I took the dooms off of it because I felt like I needed it. So I take disadvantage. +2 with a muddle or +1 with a poison. This is the weaker of the two, so it's gonna take the +1 with the poison. So the bear is poison. It took +1 damage, so that's 1, 2, 3. 3. Does it have shields? No. So it just takes 3 damage. Actually 4 damage because it's poisoned.
Nice.
Oh no, I don't think the poison takes now. Oh no, it does.
Oh.
It should take. I don't know.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
I think it does.
I think it does.
I think it takes
it. I think it does. And then we're good. And then I'm. Oh, you know what? During your attack, stun. I'm gonna stun this bear. I'm gonna put some powder on it and just stun it. All right, so it's stunned.
Do you want to do that now, or did you want it to?
I'm gonna do that now because I'm running into a stun trap right now. So I'm gonna spring this. I'm gonna spring the stun trap. So I'm stunned, and then I'm actually just gonna. This time I'm actually gonna eat the damage. So I'm down to 1 HP. I'm down to 1 hit point.
Ooh, look at us, 1 and 1, Matt and Matt.
This is so insane. This is just so insane.
Eva's like seriously fly away.
Yeah, this is just so bad.
He just wants to be left alone.
I am in. Oh yeah, you know what? I don't think I can stun them because I think I have to do it while I'm revealing the card. But that's okay because I am invisible. So I turned invisible, so they can't attack me.
Okay, cool. Well, I'm gonna use my biting nails to, or gnolls, biting gnolls, gnats. Oh, gnats. Sorry. To move 4.
Oh, Book of Nerd says you have this film noir look right now because the blinds are like the way the sun is like casting.
Oh,
on
I
it.
know.
It's great. Matthew
I
Noir.
know that happened.
Biting nails. All right, how do you want to move? What direction do you want to move, or how do you want to move this direction?
I guess I want to move as close as possible to the bear, because I need the range 3.
Yeah, I guess it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. That's as close as you can go.
Man, am I out of range? 1, 2, 3. Oh no, I could get him, right?
1, 2. This is 4, sadly.
Dang it!
I
No.
know.
My fetid flurry.
Fetid flurry. 1, 2, 3.
And
4.
I already used my helmet.
Yeah, because you used it when you used the immobilize. When you immobilized him. Don't worry, because he's just gonna move further into the room, and we're invisible. So if it doesn't work, it doesn't work.
Well, you're invisible, right? I'm not invisible.
Yeah, I'm invisible, but he can't attack you. He can't get to you. So
he can't get me. Okay. No problem.
I mean, you could. I don't know if this works in the digital game, but you probably could take the volatile bomb and turn it into a area of effect damage and like basically like target here, but it attacks like all of this area, and then you would hit them, or like because you would be 1, 2, 3, and just tell it to hit like this area right here. I don't think you have to select a target to use it, because I think in the digital version you can just turn it on and just attack an area.
Yeah, I feel like that does happen in the digital version. No, you need the bear for the trap.
No, we're weakening it. We're weakening it. Yeah, we're weakening it so that it's weak enough where Matthew's gonna force it into the trap, and then it'll die and it'll leave a spot open for me.
All right, yeah, let's throw the bomb.
Okay. All right, so we're using the bomb to give ourselves an area of attack, and then a card. It didn't matter. Hilarious. Those curses are so bad. They're so bad.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry that happened.
But why?
I know. Well, you know what? At least it's cursed. So we threw a curse back at it. That is unbelievable. That is so unbelievable. Okay. All right. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh wait, really? So it goes back and wait. So where did the curse go?
Our curse went into their deck because you cursed them. Even though your attack missed, you still cursed them. And the curse that they put in your deck is gone. So.
Oh really?
Yeah. So that's something. That is something.
Okay.
The stone golem. I mean, it's just gonna move. It's just gonna move here, and it's like never gonna move again because it can't get out of that room. So honestly, we could just leave this door open and we could just start.
Yeah, we just need to get there. Okay.
Oh god, you know what I can do? Oh my gosh, where's my head? So you spring the trap, or you hit the pressure plate, leave the door open. I'll move up here and I'll just start doing range attacks into that room, and then they'll be destroyed. So we got this.
Let's do it.
We got this. Okay.
We got it.
Okay, cool. All right. Oh my gosh, we're probably going to pull this off, which is going to be really insane if this happens. It doesn't matter what I do, so I'm just going to I'm just gonna long rest, I guess, because I'm stunned. I can't do anything, and I'm also invisible, which means the bear is gonna have to move into this room.
Okay.
Boy, this is tough. This is like really tough. It's a really tough level.
Yeah, dang. And this bear's poisoned, right?
Yep. The bear.
How much health does it have left?
It has it has 12 health left.
Oh, okay. So then, I know what I'm doing. But wait. Okay, no, we're good.
The good news is I'm still invisible, so that's nice. So it's still not going to be able to attack me. Okay. So I'm not gonna go super fast this turn. So you'll probably go before me. Oh my gosh, this is so crazy. This is so insane.
I'm actually gonna be kind of slow.
Okay.
But.
What you got?
So I'm doing 50 and 61.
Okay. Cool. All right. I'm gonna do 86, so I'm going very, very slow. And 61, because I want to make sure that the bear goes before me, just because I'm still invisible. I don't want to lose my invisibility. All right, so the bear is gonna move, which is great. That's good. That's what we want.
Okay.
So the bear moves first. The bear's just gonna go here and be like, "Why can't I go anywhere?" So that's gonna be kind of nice. It's just kind of like stuck.
What's going on?
And then you get to go. So you're at 50.
Okay, cool, great. So first, I guess I'll just go ahead. I'm gonna remove the poison from the bear to deal 3 damage to it.
Okay.
And I think I gain an XP for that.
Ew.
and then I'll move 3 towards the boopity bop.
Got it. One, two.
And there I was in the dungeon.
You're right. Got to play the character based on your environment. So what is that gonna? Is that gonna destroy them? Because they'll be at 7. Oh no! Wait, you shouldn't move. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, no.
Don't move, because if you move, you won't be in range. I don't think you won't be in range to make it move into the trap, right? I don't think.
Oh really? What's my range on the compass?
Your range on the compass is 5. So 1, 2, 3. Because the bear's gonna go right here, so you'll have to be like
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, like somewhere here, like these.
Okay, so I'll
these
move-
two.
Okay, yeah. So I'll go to either one. I guess yeah. Sure.
Okay. And then, so if oh, I'm stunned. I can't do anything, so whatever. All right, so that's my turn. That was a great turn I had. Couldn't do anything. Okay. Jeez. Well, my next turn is going to be pretty easy. All right, so now the bear's going to be in range and we can pull off this attack. This would be nice.
Okay. So now I'm wondering, should I just take a short rest?
Well, no, you still have 2 more cards. So I wouldn't take a short rest because that would make you lose cards.
Okay.
Is there not another trap by the door to the golem room? There is, but we all have range attacks, so we're gonna stand here. Well, I'm gonna stand here, and I'm just gonna be throwing attacks in. And Matthew's gonna keep the door open. Unfortunately, we're not gonna be able to grab the treasure chest, but at this point, I do not care anymore.
And I'm like 5 away from it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it should be good as long as because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, you'll be right next to him. Hopefully this bear moves. Oh my gosh, if we pull this off, this is gonna be pretty amazing.
Yeah,
If we
pretty
can pull
freaking
this
clutch. And he no longer has poison, right?
off. Right.
Great. Nothing I do makes any sense. So
You cannot use his body to keep the pressure plate pushed. That would be hilarious, though. It's like
That'd be
I just
dope.
need this giant bear carcass. It's just dead bear.
Well, that's what's so cool in D&D. Like
You
we
could
like,
do that.
have that happen. We could just talk to the golem.
Oh, okay.
And like you could like do what you want.
We could do maybe that's what they're gonna do in Gloomhaven RPG then. Maybe that's
Oh yeah, that's true.
they'll have that and that. Hey, what's up, Ellie Firespray? What's going on? How's the game going? I was lurking earlier. It was a very scary game so far. I don't
Very
know. I
scary.
still don't know if we're gonna be able to win this, but
It's so possible.
it's so possible. But this is very intense. What's gonna be happening?
I mean, I want to move slowly, I guess, because. All right, let's do that.
Okay. All right. What do you got?
62 and 72.
62 and 72. Okay, I got 10 and 31. The fact that these traps have stun is the worst part about all this. I'm moving super fast, so unless he plays like a 3. Okay, unfortunately that's
Wow.
really screwing up our timing.
That does.
that
Dang
was going
it.
to
Are
happen?
you serious?
Okay, but I am gonna move down to here, and God, it's almost like sometimes I think it's like almost faster if I would have just sprung the trap and just ran up there. But the fact that it's just the stun, this stun is just stupid. Attack 3 with a wound. What would attack 3 with a wound do? I don't want to kill it, so I'm like really nervous about attacking it.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Because what do I do if it's attack 3? It has 7, so if I added that would give it 10. It would need 6 more. Even if it was a ×2 bonus, it would be 6 damage. That's 7. He still would be alive. Okay, so I am gonna attack it just so that when he steps into the trap, he just blows up and we don't have to waste a turn.
That'd be cool.
Let's see what we got going on here. It was a +1, so it did attack 4 with a wound. So we're gonna do 4 damage. So it's at 11. So as soon as it runs into the trap, it's dead, which is great. You can throw things to get traps sprung. I know. I wish you could do that in this game, other than like throwing yourself into it. Let's see, and then it's your turn now. But I recommend at this point, it's kind of stupid. You're just kind of gonna have to like burn your turn, unfortunately.
How do I use my compass?
Oh, you just use it during your turn. If you're a range of 5 away, then you can make them move 2 spaces into somewhere.
Are you serious? Dang, I'm like 1 away.
Yeah, you're one away from this, which is dumb. But that's okay. It's gonna move. Man. It's gonna move here right on its turn. So, unfortunately, I think you just kind of have to burn your turn. Sadly.
All right.
Nothing really to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, you could poison it. If you want to launch, you could launch a poison at it. That was your 5 away.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Just for funsies. Just for fun's sake.
Am I 5 away?
Yeah.
1, 2,
1, 2, 3,
4, 5. Right.
5. No,
yeah,
you're not.
Okay.
You're not 5 away. I lied.
Okay.
I lied.
Nope. Yep.
Ignore me.
Dang it.
I
do nothing.
I don't know how to count. So, all right. So this bear attacks. There's nobody to attack. It moves down here, and it's gonna attack me for hopefully nothing. Come on, curse cards. Yes! Oh my gosh! And it's a natural curse. Oh my gosh! It's a natural null. That's amazing.
Yes.
Wow.
That's a nat 1.
How we should be dead. I don't know how we're still in this game. I do not understand how.
Oh my gosh!
How this is a thing. This is incredible. I've
been at 1 HP for like half the game.
Yeah, so nuts. All right. Oh my gosh. All right. All right. Here we go. This is the turn where we destroy the bear. You are gonna have to short rest because I think you're down to 1 card.
Yes.
Yeah. So we're short resting, Matthew. Matthew, you are at. Oh my gosh. Can we make this? You got to get rid of Creeping Curse. It's fine because I think your only purpose now in this game is to keep the door open.
Yeah.
While we just start taking shots at the stone golem. All right. So this is crazy. We should be dead. I love to hear it in a game. I know, right? I'm gonna play the last 2 cards that I have, just to play them. Oh, sorry. So I got my cards ready. Yeah. So I would just say, yeah. It honestly doesn't really matter at this point, which is kind of weird to say.
Right. Do I still want to be in range for the compass?
Yeah, you can't move that spot. Eric acting out. What's up, Eric?
Oh.
Hey, thank you so much for buying a drink, Eric. Eric is part of the group Strange New Pod, which is a podcast, a Star Trek podcast, and myself and my editor were actually just on their podcast, which we'll be releasing later this week, which is very exciting, gang. So if you want to see a really fun podcast, check them out over at Strange New Pod. They are amazing. They're like the one of the best podcasts for Star Trek out there. They're truly an amazing group. Thank you, Eric, for hanging out. Welcome to the meat grinder of a game. This has been this game has been something. But
Then
we're about to do
wild.
we're about to do this like really clutch move right here. Where we're gonna
Yeah, we are. Okay.
we're gonna force this bear into this trap, like
Okay. Yeah.
Firestarter style.
then.
Did you ever watch that movie, Firestarter? Drew Barrymore, back in the day in the 80s.
No.
Oh, the dad, Drew Barrymore's father, has this ability where he can like just basically like force people to do whatever. He just like grabs his head because his head's basically like hemorrhaging when it happens, and but he's basically saying like jump, and they'll like jump off a bridge or something. That's kind of like what we're doing to this bear right now.
That's amazing.
It
Love it.
was awesome talking. It was so great talking with you, Eric. It was so fun. Always wanted to try Gloomhaven. Yeah, this game is great. Hey, look, if you ever want to try it, you know, you're always welcome to jump on the tavern, because that's what I do with this. We're doing the Guest of Gloomhaven series, where I get content creators from all over the place to jump in and play Gloomhaven, whether you've played it or never played it. You don't even have to own it, because I have this amazing spreadsheet that basically you can like kind of like go off the spreadsheet for your cards. It's fun stuff. It's really great. I really love Gloomhaven. Yeah. I just don't like this scenario. I don't love this scenario. This scenario is pretty terrible. It's like not a good scenario.
But you're having a good time with me, right?
Matthew, I love it when you're here. This is amazing. This is the first time you're at the tavern too, which is great.
I know. That's great. I'm so happy to be here.
So what?
And possibly beat this terrible scenario.
If we win this scenario, it's going to be incredible, because we were kind of destined to lose like in this first room, and it's kind of actually we were more like destined to lose because of this. There's so many traps everywhere. The layout of this map really screwed us like really bad. What cards are you playing for this?
I put 61 and 47.
61 and 47. All right, leading off with 47. I'm leading off with 12. I'm no longer invisible. And then those are the bottom cards that we're gonna play. Okay. All right. So, and let's see what this crazy bear is doing. Oh, I gotta reshuffle this deck because it's one of those cards. Hopefully, you know what's gonna screw us, Matt? We get the one where the bear doesn't move. Oh, thank God, the bear moved. Okay, so the bear's gonna move -1, which is great. Moves at 60, so it doesn't really matter. Oh crap, it does matter. What, we keep getting screwed by the timing. Shoot. Because the bear's moving before you. If you would have led with 61, the bear would have gone before you, which is crazy. Oh my God, what's this stone golem doing? The stone golem's just kind of moving around, just kind of
doing nothing.
Yeah, just unfortunately being depressed. And
being sad.
Yeah, it's just being very sad. All right, so oh my God, I can't do anything. I just have to burn my turn because I can't move. We have to get this bear into this spot, and you can't move the bear. Oh no, you can move the bear.
Yeah, I can.
The bear is just gonna move on your turn. Okay. All right. So after my turn, the bear took a wound. It took a wound. There it goes. Okay. And now bear's gonna attack me. Oh yeah, the bear is gonna attack me. Curses. Dang it.
Oh no.
All right. It is gonna attack me for 5.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Oh wait. Okay.
Did we just lose?
No. Because what I can do is I can discard 2 cards from my discard pile to prevent damage. So we're going to discard the... Oh, God, that was really, really close. We're going to discard this card, and we're going to discard... Oh, my God. Why is this game, like, so close? Why? What is happening? This is so terrible. Can't...
You mean burn, right?
Burn. Yeah, no, I just got to burn. Okay. I have to burn a card, which is like, oh, so bad. All right, we're gonna burn this card too. Okay. From my discard pile. How did I not think this through? Okay, So I prevented that damage by burning cards. I'm out of cards. So now, Matthew, it's your turn. Oh, save us! Save me!
Here we go. All right, I'm gonna use my compass.
All right, yeah. Moving the compass. Here we go. Goodbye,
Yes.
bear. And you're gonna move the bear too,
loser.
right into the trap. Boink, boink.
Yes.
It explodes. The bear just
Get
dies.
out of my freaking face,
This
bear.
was-
Dang.
Oh my gosh. Now we just have to run. Or I have.
No, wait.
I
Why
have
did
to
the
run.
bear go? Why did the bear go before me?
Because the bear had an initiative of 60. Oh no. I flip-flopped it. Sorry. I don't have to move. I don't have to take that damage.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. It's because I flip-flopped him. I thought you led with a 61. And
Oh no, but I have the 47.
I
Okay.
got confused because I read. I don't read things backwards. I just read cards backwards, apparently. So
Okay. All right. I thought it was something that I didn't understand
I'm
in
just
Gloomhaven,
card
so I was like, whatever Matt says.
Yeah. No, we're good. We're
but okay, cool.
We're
So
good.
then you didn't have to do
good.
that.
No, which is great because that would
I
have.
continue to be a hero.
You are the
of
hero
Gloomhaven.
of the game, Matt. Matthew, you're absolutely the hero of this game. I have to short
And
rest, sadly.
there.
So short resting means I have to get rid of my solid bow. Sure.
Um,
Oh no, I can't get rid of
Am
that.
I able to? Because I still have actions, right? Because I wanted to move towards the thing.
Yes, you still have actions.
Okay, so I would like to move towards the
The pressure plate.
yeah
Doink doink.
with my biting
Alright, so this
knolls,
thing's open.
and then do nothing.
So
with
now I
my
just have to
bow.
get into position and just start attacking.
All right.
All right, this is
Dope.
now this is the point in the game where it's just like how fast can we get here and oh my god.
And for me, it doesn't matter. I could just like play 2 cards and do nothing.
Right. Exactly. So, I'm good.
Great. There we go. There we go.
What'd you play?
Got
What are you
him.
playing?
62 and 50.
62 and 50. All right. Perfect. I'm going to do a move of 5. Okay. So you're down. Wow, yeah, you're like really low on cards. What's the stone golem doing? The stone golem. It's funny, the stone golem actually does have a range, so there can be moments where the stone golem is going to attack. It had an initiative of 90, so it's not doing anything. All right, so I'm moving 5. So let's get moving. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then that's pretty much it for me.
Okay.
And that's you. I mean, you're just kind of burning
Nothing?
cards. Yeah, you're just kind of burning
Yeah.
cards at this point, which is unfortunate. All right. Do you just want to play your last 2 cards without
So
doing
I,
a rest?
I think I only have 1 card left.
You should have Fetid Fury and Scattered Terror.
Um,
At least that's what I had for you.
I have Scattered Terror, but I used my Fetid Flurry.
Oh, did you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess you have to short rest.
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
Unless, oh, you know what?
I don't
I
think
think
you
you're
did-
right. I think I just, yeah, I
Yeah.
just didn't.
Because I was like,
Bring
I
it
thought
back over.
I thought I brought that back to you. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay, yeah. So I.
Okay, so you're pretty much gonna
It's just-
play
yeah.
those, and then I'm gonna play. Whoosh.
26 and 11, baby.
All right, I could probably pull this off here.
And
alright,
just
this
when
is
I
gonna
thought
be-
it was over.
Just when you thought it was over. Well, actually, this is gonna be pretty cool because I got a plan that might help us out a little bit more in dealing some damage here.
All right.
So I'm going to let's see what our stone golem's playing. It's funny. It's just this last section, and the stone
I
golem
know.
has what 38 hit points.
Yes.
Where my character has to basically be doing all this damage. The stone golem is moving 28 with a range, which actually that's not great because they're gonna hit and immobilize me if I try and go up there. Oh, that's so stupid. Oh, I can turn invisible. Okay, aha, nice. All right. You're not hitting anybody's stone golem. All right.
You freak.
Oh, God. It has shields of 3 too, which is kind of crazy. And I think I burned. Did I burn my Pierce? I didn't. Okay, it's in my discard pile. All right, so I can still doom.
I can
still doom them.
I can also create wind.
Yeah.
I don't know if that helps.
No.
I'll do it
I
anyway.
can create wind. All right, so we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, and then I'm gonna turn invisible. So I'm invisible, and then I'm actually gonna launch my spitting cobra.
Yes, the spitting cobra.
So hopefully that does something. Actually, no, they're gonna attack next.
Oh yeah.
So they're gonna go after
kill it.
my. Yeah, they might kill it. So that actually isn't a terrible idea. Let's not do that yet. We'll just wait a little bit.
Waiting for the spitting cobra.
Yeah. All right. So all right, then I'm done. I turn invisible. It can't attack me, so he does nothing. Now it's your turn. You can't do anything. So this is kind of going to be. Like,
I created
You
wind.
created wind.
I farted.
Yeah, right. Maybe we can kill them with odor. Well, crap. Well, the only thing I think I can really do at this point is jeez.
And I'm just taking a short rest.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy at this point. Now we're just kind of like running the clock at this point. It's kind of intense.
Yeah.
All right, so you lost. We both have like basically no hit points. All right, so
My scattered terror.
yeah, you lost your scattered terror, sadly.
Fine.
And then I'm just gonna try.
I only have 5 cards
I
left.
know. I'm gonna try and get some hits on this character before it's too late. All right, so I got my cards ready to go.
Okay. I mean, it doesn't matter. So
It honestly doesn't
Here we go.
matter at this point. It's like you're just kind of
Yeah.
throwing cards out. What do you
yeah,
got going?
62 and 50.
62 and 50. All right, there we go. And then I got 10 and 47. They have move and attack. They don't do anything, so it's a free attack for me. All right, let's.
Do you deal any poison?
My Cobra does. That's why I'm trying to get the Cobra out.
Okay.
Oh my gosh! So if you still have that card, we can.
Yeah, so actually, I'm gonna change my 61.
All right, I'll let you have that.
That's the only thing that I could do.
That's really, yeah, it is the only thing that you could do. All right. So, let's see. I'm just going to do an attack 4. I moved. I'm going to do attack 4. I'm no longer invisible. Oh, nice. I drew the ×2.
Yes!
Which is great. So that does 8 damage.
Crit!
8 damage.
Nat 20.
It blocked 3 of it, so I only did 5. Okay. I gotta use this bow next time. I gotta remember to use that freaking bow next time. Alright. But I still have a blessing card in here, so we're still in good shape. Okay, cool. And that's us. That's your turn. Now this turn I'm gonna bring the Cobra out.
Cobra Kai.
Cobra Kai! Jeez.
Alright, I'm gonna do this.
Okay. Oh, I have to short rest, and hopefully this short resting doesn't completely screw up my plans.
Oh my god, if you lose the Cobra right now...
Yeah, if I lose the Cobra,
Yes.
that's going to be really bad, because I can't... I have 1 health, so I can't burn a health. I can't lose a health to get rid of it. I didn't... Great. Perfect.
Okay,
All right,
okay.
cool. I'm good. I'm ready.
Yes!
I'm ready to go. And All right, perfect. This is actually perfect. All right, what you playing? I'm playing.
I did
1486.
I did a 4750.
4750. Okay. Okay. We are going to. I'm gonna doom this character to put Pierce on them, so their shields don't work. They have a Pierce too. Well, I guess they have one shield left. And then we're gonna bring out the Spitting Cobra. I'm gonna put the Spitting Cobra right there, and then that's it. So that's my turn, and your turn's pretty much done. And
oh no! So it didn't get to actually poison.
It'll do it on this turn, so which will be kind of crazy.
Dang it. Okay. Well, I have to short rest anyway.
Yeah. So you're
Okay.
short resting. Oh my gosh, we're only gonna be able to do this once. Actually, I don't think we're gonna be able to do this unless I have to pull some like miracle card for this to work.
No.
You lost this one.
Oh no!
This is insane. So basically,
That was the only thing
we're gonna have
I could help with.
Yeah, because I can't run through this door, or we're not gonna be able to do this. Oh my gosh, and we were so close to getting this done.
You essentially have 2 chances.
Pretty much. Well, let's just see how lucky we can get with this. I have my there's no way we're gonna win this. I have my 2 cards I'm gonna play, so I'm playing a 12 and a 47.
Okay. I am playing I don't know. The 61 and 62.
Play your 50. Play the poison. Because it's gonna get poisoned on this turn.
It was burned from the short rest.
Wait, no, it wasn't. Vile Pestilence was burned from the short rest.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Get out of town.
Yeah, I pulled 61, so you still got it.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Yes.
Okay, yes. So then 50 and 62.
All right, cool. Oh yeah. So, are you? That's gonna be pretty great because you can do double damage then. That's gonna be. Oh no, you can't. Oh no, you can. All enemies suffer 1 damage. Nice.
Yes.
Awesome. Okay, the golem. Why do I have to keep shuffling their cards? All right.
And I created wind. I don't know what the symbol is.
That is wind. It just looks like a puff of air.
So then I could do 2 damage instead, right?
No, because that's for dark. You need dark.
Oh, dang it.
You want to see this freaking nonsense? Look at this nonsense. It retaliates with a range of 3. It does 3 pure damage with a range of 3. Can you believe that? That is
What the heck?
The stupidest thing. That is so dumb. I'm so angry at this scenario right now. I'm so mad at this scenario right now.
Eva, I do have ranged weapons, but I have to stay where I am.
This quest, man. Why did they do this with the traps? It's why. It's like, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. All right.
No.
That's so dumb. Okay. I'm so frustrated. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna. Whatever. I don't care. I'm gonna add +3 to my attack. Oh no! It goes before me. It goes before me because it has an initiative of 11 and I have a 12.
Yeah.
Oh my god! I'm so frustrated. All right.
Well, can it just? How much does the Cobra have? How much?
Well, the
health?
Cobra goes first. So the Cobra's gonna attack first with the +1,
Okay.
so it does poison with 4 damage. It's actually 3 damage.
Okay.
It's actually 3 damage because this thing has shields. And then it retaliates back, and it doesn't kill the Cobra, but the Cobra only has 2 health left.
Eva's saying we should just close the door and fly away.
I know. It's
Get
like,
all the loot.
It's like in Mad Max Road Warrior. It's just like the humongous. It's like, just walk away. Just walk away. That's what the stone golem is. Leave your tank, the gasoline, and your very lives. I'll spare your lives. Let's see.
And just when I thought we had it.
We were so close, man. We were so close. I'm just gonna spend these because it's kind of like a losing cause at this point. I'm gonna do +3 to my attack, and I'm just gonna attack for 6. I'm gonna burn this card just to do attack of 6, just because, you know, whatever. Because I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care anymore. We got a plus 2.
+2.
+2 with the
okay.
muddle.
Yeah, that's right. Muddled. I forgot what muddled does.
They get muddled. So I did 6, 7, 8, 9 because they're poison.
Yes.
But oh, you know what? I'm gonna stun them. I was gonna stun them.
Yeah.
I was gonna stun them as well. So they're stunned. Because I was like, if I'm gonna go all out, I'm just gonna go all out. So they're stunned,
right? Yeah, do it.
which means they don't retaliate back because their ability is pretty much gone at this point. And
okay, good.
Matthew isn't dead yet. We're pretty much going to die. We're pretty much,
No, we got it. We got it.
it's gonna
don't even worry about
be
it.
insanely close. And then
So
that's it.
well, no, I got stuff.
For me.
Oh.
That's it for me. And then and then you got your amazing move that's gonna happen.
All right. So first, the golem's gonna suffer 1 damage because it's poison,
Beautiful.
and then I'm gonna remove the poison for it to suffer 3 damage. Does it kill it? Is it dead?
Oh, I have to give it 1 extra point because I didn't calculate that poison damage that was a part of it. So,
Okay.
so you did what? You did 3 extra damage for removing that poison.
Yes.
So we're at 20. We're at 24.
Out of the
Out of
38.
the 38. Where are we at?
Wow.
Where are we? Oh my God, this is so insane. Well, it's stunned. So the good thing is it can't
Stunned,
do anything
okay.
on its next turn because it is stunned.
Great.
And
Okay.
I'm just gonna play my next 2 cards, which is
Yep. Me too.
so you got 26 and 47, and I have 11 and
Right.
23, and they're gonna have Stone Golem. The Stone Golem suffers 1 damage. So
Yeah, that's
something.
right.
That's something.
There it is. 25 now.
Still not
What a loser.
enough.
We
You're
have
just
this in
making
the
him more.
bag.
You're just making this character more depressed, Matthew, by saying that. They're already going through a lot right now. The worst thing we can call them is a
Yes.
loser.
You know what? We're going through a lot too.
That's true. We're going through way more than this Stone Golem. This Stone Golem had so much time to seek help. Instead, they locked themselves in this place for who knows how long. We're trying to help them. Well, we were. Now we're just angry.
Slivers is shocked that I'm still alive.
Shocked that we're both still alive, honestly.
I'm shocked too.
Okay.
We used the noodles, is what we did.
The noodles.
The noodles.
God. All right, so I'm going to my whatever that thing is. The Cobra's gonna attack. Oh my God, you're killing me here. You are killing me with this.
Wait, what'd you get?
It got -2, so it's nothing.
Okay.
So nothing. But it's poisoned again.
Oh, good.
So I guess you can do that combo one more time before we
Possibly.
lose. Because I only have like 1 more round I can do. I think I'm pretty. Yeah, I think I only get 1 more round after this, and then it's over.
Yeah, same for me.
Jeez, this is so insane. Okay. All right, I'm gonna burn my piercing bow so I ignore all shields, and then we're going to attack for. We're gonna attack for 4 with a wound, and then
Okay.
yeah, attack for 4. Please.
And it's poisoned.
It's poisoned, so it will be 5 damage. 6 damage. I was really hoping.
Yeah, baby.
I was hoping it was a ×2, but
×2. I know. Yeah.
Because the ×2 would have killed it.
Oh.
20, 30. Are we at 30? We are. We're at 30. We're at 30. All right, so.
We got it. We got it.
Oh my God, this is gonna be so ridiculous if we win this. And it's wounded, so on its turn, it's gonna take a damage. So
Yes.
these are my cards. They're done. I'm not gonna move, but I'm gonna turn invisible so it can't target me.
Good. Yeah.
There we go. And then it's their turn. No, it's your turn because you played at 26. But you can't do anything.
So I'm gonna.
Oh wait, can you do something?
Well, I'm gonna create wind.
Oh, nice. You gotta at least do something, right? So here.
Yeah.
Wind. I don't have anything that does wind damage, so or does anything for wind. So it's wounded, so it takes 1. So Matthew, we just have to hit this thing 6 damage. If we can do 6 damage to this creature,
we could win.
We win.
Okay. I hope that you don't get rid of Virulent Strain.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big one, right? So.
Or wait, no. It's the accelerated end. I don't remember. Yeah.
I'm dead from this stink of Matthew's wind.
My wind is great.
You got rid of biting gnats, which you didn't.
Yeah,
you need that
great.
card anyway.
Didn't want it. Don't care.
Oh my God! And what did I
Even
get
the
rid of?
combo.
I have 3 cards left. I just have 3 cards.
Yeah,
left.
same. Yeah. Oh. Okay.
This is gonna be really tough because it has, it has 1 shield, so.
Okay.
All right, Swift Trickery. It's not the one that I kind of wanted to get rid of, but all right, these are my last 2 cards. I can't. It's either this or bust.
Okay.
And hopefully this card is going to save us. This is impending end. So if it has 2 or less hit points, it automatically dies.
Oh.
So I'm gonna play it this slow, hoping that you can get your. Oh wait, which cards were you playing?
I was doing 50 and 62.
Okay, perfect. Because mine's moving at 47. That's the slowest. Oh crap! If only we could have gone just a little bit faster. We could have insta killed it. But we'll see. We'll see what happens.
We'll see.
We'll see what happens.
See.
All right.
Okay.
The snake.
You're invisible.
Oh yeah. What are they gonna do? They're going 83, so it doesn't matter. Okay. So here we go, gang.
If only it suffered
gang,
another wound.
Everyone, chat. This is the moment of truth. This is the
Here we
final. This is the final attack for this. This is so crazy. If,
Here we go,
if this actually
Golem!
works, oh my gosh, this is gonna be
Golem!
so crazy. All right. Let's see what's
Freak it out.
Let's see what's happening here. All right. Drawing our first card for the Cobra. +1. Cobra does 4 damage.
Yes, it does.
5 damage because it's poisoned. But it has shield, so it's only 4 damage. 1, 2, 3. Oh! 36!
Oh my god!
And I'm going to attack it for 4 with my impending end, which does 5 damage. -1 is 4. And that defeats the stone golem. Oh my goodness. I don't believe that we actually won that. That was insane. That was so stacked against us. Like we should not have won this, which was amazing. Let's read the conclusion to this game and see what happens. The glyphs on the golem's limb begin to fade, and chunks of stone fall from its frame, and as it utters 2 more words. Thank you. You know, there were easier ways you could have dealt with this stone golem. Rummaging through the library, you find a journal detailing how the golem was given intelligence and the capacity to learn. What it learned, however, was that it was a soulless monster, and it could not connect with anything else since it was commanded to never leave and to kill all intruders. You also find a glowing power core inside the golem's body. We receive the ancient technology global achievement and a reward, a power core. And there it was, Matthew, with a big victory for this game.
Woo!
Oh my god.
That's great. I can't believe you did this. How did you get in the room?
No. How was that even a thing? Oh my god, great timing. Yeah, it's for the playoff game. Oh my god, that's so funny. The playoff game starting right now. Yeah,
that's
thank you, Slivers, for the 100 bits. Oh my god. How did we even pull that off? I don't understand.
I don't know.
It was insane.
That's the first time I ever won a game of Gloomhaven.
Yeah. It was crazy. And we only did it because we just left the door open and we were throwing shots in
I know, we were just throwing it.
It's crazy. Cheating? I don't know. Maybe we cheated along the way. I'm sure. Hey, but if it's if you're not misplaying a rule in Gloomhaven, then you're not playing Gloomhaven because everyone misplays rules. Unless you're playing like Gloomhaven Digital or something, then you absolutely can't misplay.
Maybe that's why I can't win.
I don't know. Yeah, that was crazy. Hashtag, hey, did you just that AI Matthew?
All Matthew.
Oh, all Matthew. I was like, it was really just AI. All right, so we got a couple of cool things that happened. First off, we have our treasures that we won in this.
Yes.
And we'll just kind of move this out of the way. I cannot believe we did that. That was insane. Your character's name is Zeriatin, and not only did you get you got 1 coin, which bumps you up 4. So you're at 19 gold. Congratulations. See, this is why I don't gather gold. This is why I don't gather coin in this game. We did all that work. If you would have stopped for if we would have stopped for more coins, we would have died. It would have been over. We got played to the last card play, the last round. You did get 10 points for your victory with your experience points that you are collecting throughout the scenario. Plus, we're playing a level 4 scenario, which means you get 12 points on top of that. So 22 plus that is, and I can never do math unless it's like right in front of me. 354, which is amazing because you leveled up this character, Matthew.
Yes.
So now this character is stronger. This character will be stronger for our next guest who plays, which is very exciting. And we also got my character, which can't level up any higher, so I don't track experience points for them anymore. I did collect a coin for Slivers. I love how we all collected a coin for Slivers. And that'll take me up to 38 gold, which was exciting. And I'm already maxed out. I can't do anything else. And and we got a power core. Let's see what this power core is. It's number.
Also our personal objectives.
Right. Are you ready for this? Watch this. My personal objective was have 3 or fewer total cards in your hand and discard at the end of the scenario. So I actually got it.
You did it.
I got it.
You zealot.
It was what you zealot. And then what was yours? Yours was.
Mine was layabout.
Oh, layabout. It's
so
this one.
7 or fewer XP. But I did not get that.
You did not get that. You were like racking up the XP actually. It was.
I was like, screw it.
Yeah. At that point, we're just. Yeah. The thing is, like, you just kind of like trash those scenario effects or the scenario goals.
Yeah.
All right, we had.
I think that my other choice was like, only take short rests or something like that.
Oh, that's a tough one. That's a terrible one.
That would have been tough because I needed that long rest at one point at least. So.
Right.
Yeah, I was like, no, we're not doing that one.
All right, we unlocked the power core. Check this out. Oh, it's a summon. You summon a steel construct. It has an HP of 5. It does an attack 3. It does a move of 2. This is like not worth it to me. It's like it's 75 for like this character that
Yeah.
just kind of moves slow. It doesn't even have a lot of life, so it's like incredibly squishy, and it's like it attacks 3. It's like, I don't know. It's like the soul of this stone golem.
Yeah.
And we just kind of like disregard it. So we're just like, yeah, it's okay.
Meh.
It's all right.
It's all right.
Yeah, it's all right.
I guess it makes sense to the story.
Yeah. Well, it does.
Even the stone golem didn't want it.
Yeah. Well, you know, I am going to give this to you because you can sell it for half a 75 to maybe buy something nice. It's like we have the soul of this stone golem and we kind of sell it off for like some shoes or some boots or something. It's like, oh, boy, it's like, it makes me think, are we really the villains in this game? Because now I'm like kind of wondering if we're actually the villains in this. So.
Well, we might be. You know, the stone golem, although they did say thank you. So.
Right. So
I'm feeling like a hero.
Maybe we're like anti-heroes. Anyways, Matthew, thank you so much for being a part of this.
Yeah,
and,
thank you.
Playing your first physical copy of Gloomhaven and winning, barely winning. That's the best part about Gloomhaven is like when you barely win in this game, when it comes down to that last card. And sorry that you kind of spent like the last like 3 rounds just kind of hanging out, but you know, I mean, if it wasn't for you, we wouldn't have won. You know, playing those poisons. Yeah, playing those poison cards. That was like so key. That was so clutch to just get those out there. Yeah. So Matthew, tell us what you got going on for the future. What events you got coming up, and where people can find you, which I also put in chat.
Yeah, absolutely. So you can find me on Twitch as Room 51 Live. I'll be joined by Jess CCG on Tuesday for Just Chatting. And we might be joined by Ruel and hopefully Jen. Cam plays board games. And we're going to be talking about BIPOC lounges. And the importance of them. So we're going to be talking about that. So that should be fun. And then on Wednesday nights, that's our usual stream nights. Wednesday night, we're actually should be playing Wingspan and joined by Travis, who's like #1 fan of Wingspan, and Elizabeth Hargrave, the designer of Wingspan. If all things go well.
That's amazing.
That should be fun. Yeah, so I'm really excited for that. And then sporadically, we'll have some videos come out on YouTube. Pretty much Gen Con stuff will be coming out next week. And I will be on a Voices really soon. I'm going to do my top 3 games for back to school week.
Oh, that's great. That's so fun. That's awesome. We have what time for Tuesday in chat, Eva Little says.
Oh, yeah. So that'll be 9:30 a.m. Pacific or 12:30 p.m. Eastern.
Excellent. And Amanda says, I actually work the BIPOC lounge. Why was I not asked to join? Just kidding.
Well, it does have to do with certain things that had taken place.
I should read the end. It said, I love you, Matthew. So it's just, no, it's great. Thanks. I needed an ego.
But yes, thank you. Thank you for running that, Amanda.
Wow. Yeah, so this was really crazy. We're gonna raid now over to Amanda McKnight, who is streaming right now, doing some Just Chatting, which is great because Amanda was here last week playing this character.
Cool.
And we won, and it was actually her very first time playing Gloomhaven. Which was really wild, and it was great. And so it's really funny. We have a really high win rate on this game, which is really, really nice. I think we've only lost once in this series.
Wow.
Which is pretty cool.
Poor guess.
Well, yeah, it was to be fair, it was the hardest scenario in the game. So and everyone, even Isaac Childress was like, good luck with that. And I was like,
oh, dang.
So a lot of fun. Matthew, thank you so much for
thank
being
you.
here. This is great. I'm so glad we finally got to do this, even though this was supposed to be like 2 months ago. But thank you so much for being here today and being here so early. I hope you have a wonderful weekend and the rest of your streams coming up. You'll definitely be in there to say hi. And everyone else out there, thank you so much for hanging out, for the bits, the subs, the follows and everything, and just hanging out with Matthew and myself for this very crazy game. We are heading over to Amanda McKnight, everyone. Take care and have a wonderful weekend, everyone. Bye.
Bye.